Alright, let's check out. Let's see. Let's do a quick mana video while you guys get in. Let's see here. All right, this is a new one. Ooh, it's fresh off the plate. Let's check out what happens. Lower the music. Get into this reaction. All right.
Good morning and good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are. All of my Manatics here, enjoying the Cannon Rushes. Let's start the another episode of Cannon Rush in Grandmaster. We have a very high opponent in the first game. We have a 6k MMR Protoss, but in PvP, no matter the level of your opponent, you can always find a victory if you're cheeky enough, if your opponent's gonna make some mistakes. And in the previous episode, we did lose a lot versus...
Oh, yeah, I gotta lower the sound a little bit. Sound. Oh, it's a little bit. It is lowered. Okay, let's go to 4. Okay. We'll check out this game, this video, see what we can learn from it, and we'll play some ladder. Give me a sec. Okay, let's see what happens.
Good evening, whatever you are. All of my Manatics here, enjoying the Cannon Rushes. Let's start the another episode of Cannon Rush in Grandmaster. We have a very high opponent in the first game. We have a 6k MMR Protoss, but in PvP, no matter the level of your opponent, you can always find a victory if you're cheeky enough, if your opponent's gonna make some mistakes. And in the previous episode, we did lose a lot versus the Terrans, and I'm kind of tired of playing versus the Terrans, so I will gladly accept a Protoss in my...
Yeah, the thing about his Terran, he doesn't really change anything. The only time he does, what he does in Terran is just go straight to Tempest, but he doesn't even do like a frontal wall harass. He goes straight to Tempest, like hidden cannon, pylon, Stargate. So it's not really like the most entertaining to watch when it comes to his TVPs. They're a bit dry. It would be nice if you would actually cannon rush him a little bit, even in the front, just to kind of like spice up the game. But I do feel like Tempest and battery shields are a bit exploitive. Like, so batteries are really good, and the temp and the cyclones aren't. They don't have mag field right away, so it's not easy for them to, you know, deal with it. And then to run down a small little choke, it's really hard for them to kind of like get out there. So if you hide and you take advantage of, you know, the Tempest and the batteries, and once they're out, to me it's kind of like a little too exploitive. I think it's too strong. You know, it's too strong if you don't have to do anything and you can get straight to it. Which I that's why I really don't like his cannon rushes versus Terran, because he's not doing creative cannon rushes. He's going into phase 2 right away, and the cannon is literally just to defend from Marines or anything that would be around until he gets his Tempest or his Void Reed Tempest. So not really fond of his approach to it. I've noticed that Printef, he's doing the Printef cannon rush versus Zerg. So I'm assuming he watched a couple Printef videos on cannon rushing, and he took some notes. So that's why I was curious why Mana was doing the cannons right there. And yeah, we were watching Printef, and Printef does it right there.
First game of the day. Oh, he's already going to be scouting me very quickly. Immediately. He could be countering myself. It's possible. That's a very quick scout. And he already spotted me. I spotted him. Let's see what we can get done. Wait, this guy needs to go here. Oh, no Wolof, huh? No Wolof, okay. Okay, don't worry.
If you're a good player, a good Protoss player, that pylon at the bottom is a setup. It's you know, versus a good player, don't expect to be able to like get the probe over there and make cannons, because a smart Protoss player is gonna know that that pylon down there is for the second probe, and the second probe is gonna try to cannon from the bottom, while the harass is at the top as well. It's like a 2-hit combo. So that's one thing about the pylon, just putting it out there, like right there exposed visually. It doesn't really help that bottom part, because you're kind of like showing them, hey, I'm gonna need this for down here, don't worry about it. But obviously you're gonna, a smart Protoss player is gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what, I have to get some workers over there, at least 3 workers down there, until that pylon goes down, or until he cancels it, and then just deny this part. You know what I mean? That would be the smart thing to do for a Protoss, at least until the Zealot comes out and the Cybernetics core.
Don't worry, be happy.
And then right here, typically you should be getting a probe down here. You know, if it was red, he should be getting a couple probes, or even just one probe down here whenever that probe gets really close. If you see a pylon at the front of your door, which makes no sense for a standard meta player unless they're faking the cannon rush, when they get close to this area, this is a sweet spot, sensitive spot. So you always want to make sure when they ever get over there, you get the probe and you go and block it. You go in there, even if he's not going to take it right then and there or not. This is the only spot that really allows a cannon rusher to, like, you know, trap you. So always have one probe go down there at the minimum while the other one's chasing it, because you don't want him to get inside. So that's something Red didn't do, and he can get into trouble doing that, not reacting.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Let's get a thing or two here.
What up, Backronom? What up?
I probably should have kept this alive.
He should have canceled it. When he came up the ramp, when he got spotted, right? When he first got spotted, he should have put a pylon up and went up there. Go, oh shoot, he saw me, and then he would have to go down real quick, cancel the pylon, go back up. At least what you want is you want Red to see that you canceled it. So once you cancel it, it could make it seem like you gave up on that area, but then your second probe can go over there and make the pylon again. It's not that bad if your second probe goes behind and makes another pylon and has to wait for the cannons, for the pylon to go to make the cannons. What you want to tell Red is like, oh no, I no longer want to set that up at the bottom because you scouted it, so I'm going to cancel it in front of you. And in that way your second probe can go over there and make a pylon, hide it while you're distracting them down up here, you know. So that's what I would do in that circumstance, where if he saw me. Let's see.
Life. To be honest.
What up, Mandalorian?
Here.
How are you doing?
Pretending I want to go here.
I like this. 3 probes. You usually want to send at least 3 probes to chase the probe, because if he makes turns, if he makes bad turns, like sharp turns and not roundish turns, these probes are gonna nip them, nip, little by little.
The real threat is on the left side. Here.
So I like.
Okay, but Desert is gonna go out. Desert is gonna go out. This is not ideal. Not ideal. Please go here. Oh, he blocks me. There's going to be a zealot. No. No.
Oh, he loses it.
Gonna go there. That's so close.
Red's doing a decent job. He sent down some workers down here to make sure that pylon went down. Eventually, he got those 2 workers at the gas section to guard that area. He used 3 workers to follow the probe. So he's doing some really good counter cannon rush techniques, which I like. I like to see that because it's good to see Protoss is doing some good cannon counters, at least attempting to try to like hold it down. But yeah, so that's pretty good. Yeah, you want to follow at least with 3 probes. You want to make sure that pylon is guarded so that the probe doesn't make more cannons up here or down here. You want to keep your gas area guarded from any potential cannon rush. But I like Mana's side right here too, trying to make something happen. So as a cannon rusher, you want to put pylons in certain spots so that you can maybe not do it right then and there, but when he's occupied in some other area that you're cannon rushing, you can run over here and then block him, because he doesn't exactly know what you're going to do, where you're going to do it. Not all the time. Sometimes you could look like you're doing it over here and then you're actually doing it over here. You could act like you're going to do it over here, but then really do it over here. Like, they can't really read your mind. They'd have to be in both spots. So having pylons in different spots of their base allows you for to gain opportunities. As long as you as a cannon rusher see in your head on a way of blocking it and making it work, there's always an opportunity whenever you have a pylon loose powering random areas. TGIF. Let's see, would you like to do a weekly cup mutation? We could do the one, yeah, after this video. We could, if you're here. We'll do that first before I ladder. Don't tell me what the mutation is. I'm curious. I'll like to see what it is, off the cuff. A little surprise.
That's so close. I still have a pylon here. Gonna get a cyber core. Maybe if I had additional probe here, it would have been nice. I think I messed up. I think I did mess this one up. I don't think I can.
Yeah, he did mess it up a little bit. But Red also did a really good job defending it. So it's like he messed up, but a lot of the things that made him mess up is because Red did really good. You got to give your opponent credit, when credit is due. You got to do both. Like, your mess up would be, I need to look at the replay and see what I made mistakes on. But then at the same time, you want to give your opponent credit that they did some good, moves and kept you from doing what you normally would do to somebody else that doesn't do those moves. That way you can learn from it,
Save it. I'm too far. They had some gases, maybe.
Don't spoil the surprise. Yeah,
I'll have a gateway. I can maybe produce a zealot here. 1 zealot is gonna be out. Let's try that. He's not producing a second zealot. This probe is very late, though. This probe I'm doing is very late. Maybe. Right, go here. We can maybe. I still have this pylon. He's not producing anything. I can still get some cannons here, maybe. I was gonna be very critical.
Always an opportunity, but the stalkers. So I usually end up not doing anything anymore when it comes to cannon rushing if the stalkers are here. The only way I'll do it if there's no zealot or zealot stalker. If there's a stalker, you can get in there, make a cannon, make couple cannons, and the stalker is going to try to get the cannons, and you're going to try to avoid the stalker, and you can actually outproduce cannons where the stalker can't kill them all. You'll just cancel one of them when it's almost down, cancel it, make another one, and then you make another one. Now you have 3, and you're like, Protoss is like, oh shoot, I can't kill all these with one stalker. But with the stalker and the zealot, it gets a little dicey. Now luckily Mana has a gateway here, so you can probably get another zealot and it can add some, a little confusion. But if I was Red, you have the defender's advantage. You have a benefit. If there's a gateway in your base, you can make a quick battery shield here, because you're going to need it anyways in case there's an oracle down the road, or adept down the road. You're going to need it anyways. But to have it here would be really helpful right now at the same time. Take advantage of it in the beginning game, mid game, late game, that there's a battery shield here. Because you only have 1 gateway. your battery shield will help you with the stalker, and whatever comes out of here for whatever reason, you won't be surprised that you got like you messed up somehow. Like somehow you're like, oh, well, I didn't expect cannons to come up. I lost my stalker, and things like that. You don't want that to happen. So I mean, I would keep going with the transition. He blocked Mana's base, so Mana can't take a natural. You just want to make sure that you don't get too ahead in the beginning of the game. If you have an advantage, use some of that advantage, get closer to even, but then have something that's going to get you ahead again. Don't get too greedy.
Here. Okay, he's trying to climb the probe.
No, he's trying to go for the Zealot. But I like that probe right there. He's trying to...
Not gonna happen, is it? Is it gonna happen? It has to go around? I still need... Oh, it's an adept! Why is this an adept? Wait. Please don't die. Okay, he died. Wait. I still have cannons here. One more probe. Wait. Is this an adept? Maybe? Cannons are gonna go up.
Yep, and that's oh, there it is.
Get a zealot. Wait. It's gonna get some power though.
Ooh,
damn it!
He's got a little bit of time.
So close.
Red made some.
I was so close. Wait, I still have a zealot here. Get the stalker. Get the stalker. Get the stalker.
Oh, he got him.
We got him.
Uh-oh, and it's gonna go up.
We got him. Wait, look at this.
And then the pylon's gonna go.
Here.
Oh, Red already made mistakes.
I think we got him. We have the cannons. We're gonna have a power here in just a moment.
Yep,
Come on.
that's it.
Get him.
Mana got it.
Building any proxy, is he? Come on. Let's go, GG.
He made so many good defenses, but then he bombed it at the end, which happens. In PvP, there's always an opportunity to come back and get in there and do something. But you want to make sure that if you have defender's advantage and you have a lead because they're cannon rushing and you held it, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy.
This is unbelievable.
Good game on that one.
This is unbelievable, man. What? Why did he make?
Yeah, that's the beauty of cannon rushing.
Me or something? That's absolutely crazy. That is. I'm so happy to win this one. That's going to be a big MMR boost. Right, let's go. We lost a lot of MMR yesterday. We got plus 34 for this one. We're back on track.
Oh, Red's not really happy.
Very good. Next time we have a Zerg player. We didn't have a Zerg player in a while, so perfectly fine with that. As long as we're avoiding Terrans here. I mean, I can get myself one turn. I will accept one turn opponent today. Because I don't think I have what it takes to cannons a turn today. I would try to make it work, of course, but we'll see. Anyway, let's focus on the Zerg.
Yeah, but he just goes for Cannon Tempest, though. He just goes straight to Cannon Tempest. He doesn't really have... He hasn't... 128 Cannon Rush episodes, and he hasn't really, like, explored the Cannon Rush very much. He got to his follow-up, which is very common in StarCraft, Heart of the Swarm. We used to do that in Heart of the Swarm. So, it's not something that he hasn't seen before. So he's doing some old build, but then it's just so dry because batteries and tempests are really good. And if you can hide from your opponent for a little bit and Terran just doesn't get, they just doesn't see it for whatever reason, it's painful. Like, it's the choke and it just, so it's good to have at least a cannon rush opener, add some spice in the beginning, do something, but not like exploit. Like, so I'm not really fond of it, but I'm curious to see what the Terrans are doing, and if he's doing his Tempest, what he's doing wrong. So he said last episode, we'll probably check that one out after later on.
Let's not talk. You can tell that I'm kind of like fixated on the previous episode where I was playing against so many times. That's the only thing that I have in my head right now, because I've lost so many games. Like, but they were not really unwinnable games. They were all good. They were all winnable. If I just did things a little bit better, it's not completely hopeless. Okay, let's go here.
There's always an opportunity.
That's very good. Get this. Go here. Then we're gonna.
In this map, it's kind of weird because, well, to cannon rush this, it kind of reminds me of an old map back in the days that had this almost similar setup. Your base and his base are like in an angle, and so where the overlord goes to just going to your base, that overlord is gonna usually land into the area that you're cannon rushing. If you're cannon rushing where Mana's cannon rushing, it's a little riskier, because of that fact that the overlord is just go down that same path to get to your base. But let's see, he's gonna probably do some pylons and cannons.
Show him, okay. Just a normal little probe.
Cannons and gateway.
Nothing to worry about. I'm here to see what you're doing. Okay, yes, hatchery. Okay,
yeah, you want to look for the overlord. Where's the overlord?
Oh, a gas geyser. Okay, let me interrupt your mining. Oh no, I am interrupting your mining. It's very important to me right now. Maybe I can attack.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to like act standard. Like the closest thing to acting standard is going up the ramp and mineral blocking, things like that. Kind of help your opponent think that you're playing standard. You don't want your probe kind of just walking around not doing anything really other than like snooping, because it doesn't seem right. It's like, wait, no, that's not what people do. People go and try to mess with the minerals and, you know, but you don't hang out. So Mana's messing with the minerals right now, looking like a standard player, which is what you want to do.
Your drone. Let's get a gateway here. He's not pulling the drone, so I'm doing this very cheekily right now. Very cheekily.
Well, red doesn't have, you know, it's funny. It's like, I don't know where red's overlords are. Usually there's an overlord right there at the natural, and that overlord will see way more than you would with the probe. And Mana has not looked for the overlord in the beginning of it. He didn't check the deep in the natural to see if the natural had the overlord there, and he didn't see it here. So that's what you would want to question. Where's the overlord? Because there's two overlords in the early game on a hatch first. Now, if you don't see it at the natural or the main, then he's sending both overlords over to your base. He's going straight to your base with two different overlords, one at the main and one at your natural. So that happens, but you want to confirm it. You want to confirm it by not seeing the overlord at the natural, because it could still be there. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Mana hasn't seen it, and the overlord has more range than the probe. So you always want to make sure you keep an eye on that, because a good Zerg player will have an overlord at that natural. Now, so that's why it's risky to just like, you know, just show your cards out there without really confirming.
Yes, he's not pulling. Wait, did he pull? He pulled the drones, did he? No. He just has a very early pull. Very early pull. It's like a. Is it like a not necessarily a 12 hatch, but like a 15 hatch with very early.
Right. It's like a 14, 15, or it could be 16. I don't know. Really, it varies, because a 12 pool, just always know that the 12 pool the lings will come out. The lings will start coming out. They'll hatch right when you get up the ramp on a pylon scout. If you go for a pylon and then scout, the moment you go up his ramp, and the lings are already hatching and coming out. That's a 12 pool. When you go up there and you still see the pool just like, you know, halfway, or close to almost finished, that's closer to like a 14 pool. When you go up the ramp and it's only like a quarter of the way, that's 16 pool. You know, and that kind of lets you know, is he focused on drones more? Is he focused on the actual rush? So that's usually what that tells me whenever I see the pool and the pool timing.
Very early pool and gas. Okay. That's actually important that I scout this. I'm not in range of the hatchery though. That's not ideal.
Yeah, the overlord's not there too.
If he finishes it, that's minus 300 for him.
That overlord is the third overlord. The third overlord usually comes a little bit late, and doesn't see all this until it's late. The second overlord is the one I'm curious where he took it. I'm assuming it's over there going towards Mana's base, or it could be going straight down. If it goes straight down, it's because people are worried about like a 4-gate. For whatever reason, it'll be like a 4-gate rush or something. The overlords will sometimes go down here to this bottom part of his 4th and 5th, and then go down and then, you know, to the right.
Right, this kind of also protecting him from moving out completely. He's not mining more gas. Okay, he wanted to all in, but he's the one being all in. Hello, my friend. What's up? He can only make links for now. Please, let me get cannons in the range. One.
Yeah, that's good. That'll work.
We're fully blocked. We're fully blocked in. Let's get a zealot here. He's gonna try to kill the cannons, probably. I have to protect them. I need to see if he's going to be pulling drones or not. I also need a cybernetics core. Fully walled in because he might try to run by.
There's always a chance to run by.
Gas. Banings, that's okay. He will try to bust it with the Banings. That's the right call. That is the right call here because he's gonna have additional larva thanks to this. So what I need to do right now is to get as many cannons and
spread out
as possible.
Yeah.
I could actually make a wall off here, but no.
The biggest problem that Mana might have is if he loses these cannons. He can't really afford to lose these cannons because that's all the Zerg needs at the moment to keep the cannons from like going on, and he can try to like get roaches or something down the road since the creep is keeping Mana from taking base cannons so that he can't kill the hatchery. So basically these are the threat for Zerg. If Zerg comes in and kills these two cannons at the least before the hatchery dies, you know, Zerg has a little bit of leverage.
I cannot. One more cannon here. As much as possible. He will try to bust us. Get one pylon here. He cannot have... I mean, he will have actually quite a lot of banings. Maybe I can snipe the cocoons or something. It's a lot of link. Maybe I can bait them into fighting a little bit. Because that zealot is not going to find much value. Okay. I can get myself a sentry here. Sentry is going to be very good. Okay.
Yeah, sentry's going to be good. Oh, the hatchery's dead anyway.
Here in the corner.
Oh.
Okay. He can... Like, this is way too many cannons for him to break, right? No way. Because I spot... Okay, there's the banings nest. We'll have a sentry. We'll have a sentry. Let's get maybe a wall here. Okay. Wall. Look at this.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Absolutely perfect. Force field on the cannon. So only a few Zerglings can attack.
And that cannon stays up. GG.
Just like that. Just like that. There was a game in the past where I lost to a Banings bus just like this. Because I didn't get to see the Banings. I believe in that game I was occupied with something. Either a proxy hatchery or there was a drone on the map or something. But in this game, I knew everything almost immediately. So I was able to prepare for it. And you can see how easy it is with to deal with a Banings nest. As you can see it, because I can...
Well, this is all after the fact. This is the sentry is up because the Overlord wasn't at the natural. So like it's good to win even in your worst plays, but you can't like really enjoy that. Like if you were really slow in your race but you just happen to win, like you really don't want to like be happy about that you were slow but you won. You know what I mean? So like Overlord should usually a good Zerg and Overlord's over here. This would be spotted. It would not be allowed. And so you don't want to like give yourself like that false belief that this is a good build because one particular person lost to it because they're not doing like fundamentals. Because what happens is that you don't realize how good or bad your build is, and you keep doing it and you think it's good, but then it's really, you learn down the road it's not good. You just been playing some bad players with bad choices and you're like, oh shoot, you know what, a good player saw this, had that, and just spanked me, and this build is good only for people that make really poor mistakes, and that's not a build you want to do. That's not a build I like to do. If ever I find a build that's like that where I'm like, okay, this is a decent one, but then I get the smack down, someone smacks me down with it, I'm like, well, you know what, if anybody else does it this way, you know, I can't really like, other than crossing my fingers hoping that they don't scout and don't do this, you know, I'm gonna get smacked down. And you don't want to have a build that can get smacked down that easily. And in this case, this can get smacked down before he can make all this, just by having that Overlord where it usually is. This Zerg player didn't have his Overlord there, so he got what he deserved. He was too greedy having his Overlords over on the other side. If we look at it, his second Overlord is over at the natural of Mana's, and his first Overlord is inside Mana's base. And you know, there's not really much of a reason to get a second Overlord so quickly to your opponent's base unless you're Night Swarming. If you're Night Swarming or if you're Swarm host playing, that's, you know, makes you do want to have two spots ready to go. But if you're not doing that, then you really would. And if you are doing that, you want to send a drone down there. It's fundamentally important. If you're being greedy on the overlords being where they have to be on their side of the map, you have to have a drone to go down every game and do a loop, whatever the loop, so they can always, there's always a spotter. You can't just go, okay, I'm gonna send my overlords over their side, but I'm not gonna send my drone out to scout. That's too much money, resources, and stuff. You can't be greedy. You can't be too greedy where you can't even send a drone out to typically scout for possibilities. You know what I mean? And so that's where this Zerg made huge mistakes, and hopefully he'll learn from it.
For additional cannons, he needs so many banelings to burst through the cannons. And
so this is just after the fact. It really doesn't. It really shouldn't go too far, because it was pretty bad. The setup was pretty bad. Zerg just happened to be worse. So yeah.
Especially I can just spread out these cannons, right, as much as possible. So there's very little efficiency with these banelings. Just a very clean and clear victory based on what I scouted. GG. Alright, we do have a Terran. I jinxed it. That's okay. I mean, we started with a Protoss, we got a Zerg, now we got a Terran.
Let's hope he gets a little interesting.
I mean, on this map,
hopefully I don't see a
countered by the Tors.
Straight to Tempest build, but we'll see.
Rush. I still have an idea how I want to do it.
Yeah, we're gonna play some Korean ladder after this. We're gonna do mutation, then Korean ladder.
This plan actually should have been maybe a little bit, maybe here. It's better. Then I can get cannon here to protect everything that.
Just waiting for people to get in.
Is going to be countering me like a Reaper proxy or whatever. It's still fine. It's not a game-breaking thing. Could be. Have you been 6K in the past? Well, with the cannon rush, no.
And it's true. I mean, he should say yes, but then at the same time, it's true. If he's cannon rushing and he doesn't cannon rush to get to 6K, technically, he's not a 6K cannon rusher. So it's an unknown what ranking he is. But it is true. He is a 6K in the past, which means even if the cannon rush fails, the follow-up is going to be a 6K player, you're playing against nonetheless. If the cannon doesn't, and they both kind of like somewhat balance each other again. Now there's like a little balance to the game. Technically, yes. Yes, he has the overall advantage outside of the cannon part. And the cannon's only like, 3 minutes, 4 minutes at the most usually of gameplay. The rest of it is going to be him being a 6K player, doing 6K player mechanics. So he should say yes. Because I don't think he wants to say, oh, but I'm not cannon rush 6K, because then he'll show that he's cannon rushing. So I don't think he's gonna want to say that he's cannon rushing. So he'd have to say yes. It would make sense.
With the cannon rush?
Oh, he's gonna say cannon rush?
No, I'm gonna ask him.
Oh, so he's gonna. Okay, he's gonna snitch on himself.
I mean, I'm gonna tell him, not ask him. No. He's gonna know now.
Yeah, because you told him.
I'm going to be an honest guy.
Wait, no. What? You're not being fully honest because you are 6K. But I guess he is kind of being honest by saying no, but it's how you say it though. How you're saying it is like you're not saying yes when you should be saying yes. And the cannon part should be just, it is what it is on the cannon part. It's like you're not technically a 6K cannon rusher, but if you're going to be honest, be honest. This is more honesty with deceit. This deception.
Do you think he's gonna scout immediately? He did. He is. Okay. Okay, that's not the wall I wanted to do. That's a.
Is that
kind of a?
That could be a wall right there. Right?
Wall. Okay, he's pulling more.
It looked like you can get in there too. I kind of wasn't sure. I was like, is that a wall? I don't have a space, but sometimes it looks like it, and you actually do have a wall. It just visually just looks like you have space to go through. It messes with lings a lot. Lings like to get in little crevices, and lings would probably think that that's not a wall, and they'll try to like get in there. because they're usually small little, you know. This is cool that you've been keeping up with Mana's progress. I hope he takes the cheese more serious and watches his losses more than his wins. Well, I do too, especially if he's doing a series, a Cannon Rush series. Like if I was Mana and I'm trying to do a Cannon Rush series and I'm really good, a professional gamer, I would wanna, in respects to the viewers, for the respect of the viewers, you would want to improve on the Cannon Rush in any way you can, just to provide good content, but also some educational learning, you know, some exploring, and you know, get a little StarCraft going. So I really do hope that it evolves and he keeps evolving. So far, he's still shooting from the hip at the moment, but I'm still curious to see. It could happen at, you know, down the road. He could just spark ideas and just go, you know what? Now I'm getting a little creative. We could do this, and that. So that's what I'm waiting for. But we're at 128, and he's still kind of like shooting to the hip. Like he doesn't know his pylon placement yet here. You know, if you're cannon rushing, you should have like your spots ready to go. Like I know exactly where the pylon goes, here, and here. Where right here he kind of didn't, and so but it's still decent though. It's still decent. I really don't. Well, I guess as long as you make the cannon right here, you're good to go. Like as long as this part right here you can make it, that's the most important part. You can cancel this afterwards, make a pylon right here, then you can cancel the pylon, make the gateway, because you do need a gateway. Eventually Mana's gonna need a gateway right here, but a cannon right here will definitely be really good, because it's gonna allow the marine over here to get shot up if the marine tries to come over here, but he is gonna need a zealot.
Okay, maybe we can still make something work here. Okay, that was not a good idea. I mean, wait, I could.
You opportunity.
Please. Oh, come on.
Yeah. So Mana's not used to this, but I do this so much that it's just it's just like the next thing you do. Whenever there's an SEV, whenever you have Terrans that are very reactionary, and they're expressive. Look, see this? The moment this happens, where the SEVs are like, I'm getting in, this is just another way to trap them. You know, so this is the next thing that you want to do. You want to put the pylon, like I said, put the pylon right here. You gave them opportunity to get in there, and then the next thing you do is you mineral walk and put a pylon there. That's just what you should do by habit when you see this opportunity. But because Mana doesn't do it often, he thought of it, but it was a little behind. But next time he'll probably be getting better at it, and next time he'll remember that he forgot last time, and he'll remember that he can wall them up. You know, and that's what you want to do as a cannon rusher. You want to be really good at trapping whenever the opportunity is to trap workers, and cannon rusher will catch that opportunity really quick because you practice it. So I can see that Mana doesn't practice it too much yet, but it's, you know, he thought about it. He's like, oh shoot, wait, could. So eventually you want it, you know, you want to have that quick instinct to always be able to do that.
Okay, that was not a good idea.
Right there.
I mean, wait, I could have walled in.
Yeah.
Please. Oh, come on. What is the probe doing? Okay, we can cancel this. High ground. Okay, we're good.
Ooh.
At the high ground. Got this. We're gonna be in.
Yeah, that's a good spot too. If you put it right here, you're good to go, because this one's gonna be guarding for the meantime.
Range of the Marines. Okay, that's good. He's canceling. Is he getting a full wall? Okay, get this guy. 1, 2. Am I in range of the bunker? I'm not. Can he gases this time? We'll have high ground vision, that's fine. I can maybe get in range of this. Let's get a shot on the Marine. Okay, now we can two-shot it. Please don't lose the probe though.
Oh.
What did I do?
He still has high ground vision for the meantime.
Okay, that was way too greedy.
Oh, but he's healing.
Fine. It's still fine.
He's healing the supply depot.
Cancel.
I'll just make another one.
Last second, we're fine. It's still okay. It was not the right call, but it's still okay.
No, I wouldn't heal that up. That just costs a lot of resources.
Okay,
I just make another supply depot.
I need the second gas right now. I really need to snipe this supply depot though. Come on, Zealot. Zealot, please. Wait, that's a double Marine. That's a double barracks here. Come on, Zealot, 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 Zealot. Okay, we're in. Oh, that's not ideal.
That cannon needs to be a little bit right here. It needs to be 1 hex to the right to be able to get the Marines that are in this corner. That's why the cannon is very important. But yeah, if it was like a little bit more to the right, you'll be able to be good. And then the Zealot could, yeah, he's in a close spot. I think you could get a little bit lower, but I'm not sure. But you, yeah, a little lower. There you go.
Need one more cannon here.
But you see how that cannon is just not close enough to get that little pocket right there. You want to make sure that you know where your spots are. This cannon would have got this pocket.
We're not in range.
Ooh, that was smart.
That
was smart.
There's so many Marines. Okay. Okay.
Oh, but he messed up.
That's good. That's good. I had one more cannon here. Outside of the high ground. It's gonna be really annoying. He doesn't have a factory. He doesn't have a factory. I need to chrono boost this. He's got a pylon because I'm gonna lose power. Maybe an adept would have been nice here. Okay. Maybe a sentry? I think I need to make a robo here. I don't think we can work with a Stargate here. Maybe?
Yeah, he would have to make cannons
he has,
a little further back.
To play.
Just to stall.
Cancel the adept. Let's get a Stargate. I'm gonna try. I don't know if this is the right call. He might go down the ramp right now. Let's get a battery. I think he's gonna try to break through. I need a sentry here. Kind of messed up. I think I kind of messed up this one. Okay. 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 Okay.
Those are Marines.
He's microing his heart out. I have the range, I think. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, don't do that.
Sentry is not ideal here. I don't know why. Well, the reason why I get a sentry is because if he's trying to go full down with all the barracks, I can also use the hallucination later on. Okay.
What up, Lufish?
It's not the cleanest of setups I have, but at least I have a
loot flash.
What?
Did you get some good sleep?
That's a third bunker he made. Okay.
There's a lot of bunkers, huh?
Maybe this battery should have been a little bit one to the
It's not bad though. If the bunker's right there, you can get the tank. That would help the tank a little bit more to be able to like get in this range.
Made a pylon.
See what happens.
I'm not really sure what to do now. I need to see. Hallucination is gonna be a very tricky thing to do because I will not have us. Okay, I have to see. I need to do this. Like if he goes down the ramp, I'm kind of losing. Reactor, barrack. Okay, we're gonna try to burst through. Engineering bay.
No factory.
We need more cannons then. There's no factory.
Yeah, no factory.
I don't want to show him the void ray yet, because I have nothing to deal with if he's just going to go down the ramp immediately.
If he does go down the ramp, it's probably going to be with SCVs and Marines, but Mana does have a force field potential with the sentry, so as long as Mana has a little bit of entry for the force field, it's going to be hard for the Terran to get down there.
I have absolutely nothing to do that, so I'm not showing him yet.
So right now there's a moment
field, maybe.
he doesn't have the force field right now, so he's like
he has a lot of Marines. He has only one gas. We need more cannons.
That is a lot of cannons though.
Okay, get rid of this.
Oh, that's close to the
We have to pretend
ledge.
that we want to attack the right side. I don't want to. I'm trying to set up the front. I'm trying to set up the front. One Marine dead. Void has one range more than the Marine, so I can micro myself around here. Okay, I have a sentry in just a moment. I will have 2 sentries. But
Yep,
he cannot
and then
go
he'll
down the
be
ramp
able to.
if I see everything.
Yep, exactly.
Get the SCV. Can get one more Marine, maybe. If I can get to the Tempest, I think I can win this game.
Of course.
Get the Marines, okay? I have fleet beacon in just a moment. I'll have to deal with the expansion as well, but he cannot fly it anywhere. He can only use it as an orbital.
Make it, yeah,
He
make
still
more
doesn't have a second gas
SCVs.
yet. He's fully relying on trying to break through.
There's no
Config
factory.
beacon,
That's the hard part for
yes.
Terran. Oh,
I
he
almost
tried.
messed up. I need to warp in the sentry. Almost messed up.
But yeah, it's
Thank God I
already. He
made a
lost
second
too many
sentry.
Marines now.
We're gonna try it again.
Oh yeah, he's gonna try it again. He has no choice. He's getting desperate. The Terran player.
Okay, we have a setup. Go. Very good.
And he's
I have one
done.
more sentry. One more force field. I think we got him.
Yep.
GG.
GG.
Okay. Oh, that hallucination gave me so much information, so much critical information. No factory, no second gas, means the only thing that he can do is either float this command center, go to the other location,
But he can't do drops.
or just try to go down the ramp, steaming forward, and, you know, try to break through the cannons.
Right.
He had around 30 seconds
What a visionary.
where he could go down the ramp and burst through with the amount of Marines and SCVs.
He had a moment where he could have.
Know that, but the moment he saw a hallucination,
There's that.
as a high
Damn, look at that Marine right there. That Marine got just. Look at he's the everything got taken off of him. Nasty. His arm's gone.
level player, I would probably know that there's not going to be a force field. So he could go down the ramp, because the moment I used the hallucination, I had only one sentry with no energy here, and like one cannon, one battery. He could have done that, so I was a bit fortunate he didn't try that. I took the risk. The risk paid off because I pulled his Marine to the right side instead of, you know, showing him that I have almost no defense here with the first Void Ray, and that won me the game. GG. Next up, we have a Protoss player, BB Marine, but is it Baby Marine?
Yeah, but the thing I don't, you know, he glosses over a lot. Like, yeah, that he did all this good stuff, right? But we didn't look at the beginning part where he messed up. He needed to check where his pylon placement should be. He should go back and go, hey, you know what? Let me just check where the pylon should be so I remember it. To make sure I don't mess up like last time. Because last time, what happened in the beginning? He put the pylons, he messed up on that part. He could have blocked the SCVs inside at the same time. The cannon was not in the right spot and needed to be a little bit closer to the edge, like right next to the plate. There's so many little things that he could have just went back real quick to improve the cannon part, but he kind of glossed over it and went straight to the sentry part and the force field, which is nice to know in general, but like the intro.
Me the game. GG. Next up, we have a Protoss player, BB Marine, but is it Baby Marine off racing?
Could be Baby Marine.
It would make sense. I don't know. I have never played against this guy. I wonder what his response to Cannon Rush is going. Wait, we need to send the probe. This guy is going. What his response to Cannon Rush is going to be.
Let's find out.
Okay, so far so good. Versus Protoss, do we go here? Depending on the wall of, I think, of the Protoss. Let's just chrono boost this.
Yeah, is he building low ground or high ground?
The Cannon Rush immediately, because sometimes it's more about getting a bigger wall off rather than doing it as quickly as possible. On the contrary to versus Terran, I think versus Terran you need to start the Cannon Rush as soon as possible, simply because he knows.
Well, of course he knows, Mano. Your probe is like your probe is early. Mana's probe is early. A good Protoss player is gonna scout, pylon scout or gateway scout, right? They'll usually it's gateway scout. They usually like to do it a little bit later because they want to get the minerals. So you got a gateway scout, and the gateway scout is like, you know, barely getting past his natural. And if it's a pylon scout on the other side, they'll probably meet you right there where he met you, which is right after his natural, a little bit further after his natural, past the halfway mark. If both players are doing gateway scouts, they meet in the middle of the map. They do a little kiss, you know, and then they walk through. That's usually like for Protoss players. When you see a probe really early, you have to understand that there's a higher potential that there's going to be a cannon rush. So this Protoss player, he sees that and says, hey, that's an early probe. Let me follow it. Now, it could have been by luck. It could have been a Terran player, a Protoss player that just happens to always A-move to the other side as a scout and just happens to accidentally like follow the probe because he didn't mean to, but he A-moved instead of M-moved, instead of actually like just moved command. So that could happen too. You never, these accidents can happen for players and they can make good mistakes. Good mistakes.
Simply because they will have a ranged unit, right? A Marine. Yeah, we'll go here. Getting a forge. Okay, I'm gonna send this probe as well. Okay.
Let him in.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good. I don't mind losing this. This is fine. I just need high ground though. I just need high ground. This probe is going to give me high ground. Okay, we're cool. We're cool for now. I just need to get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Getting a cannon. That's very important to get high ground vision here. Oh shit. I cannot get it. I cannot get it.
And then another thing, if you're a Protoss player in the red, right, and you're dealing with this setup right here, even in, in this situation, don't be shy to put a pylon right here. Come on now, you want to put a pylon right here. This pylon will block the potential of him making a cannon in this area or anywhere conveniently in an area where it would make sense for him to cannon rush. You want to slap down the pylon, attack him if you want to, but that pylon, you can cancel it once you get your leverage again. So don't be afraid to put a pylon right where he would put the cannon, or maybe a little off to make sure you can't make the cannon in both spots. So that's what you got to do. Don't be afraid. Just get in that habit of like, oh, okay, because the last thing you want to do is for him to come back and take advantage of this pocket. The only way you cannot do that is if you actually pylon block the pocket. So pylon block the pocket. It's gonna save you some troubles.
Right. We have a cannon. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. I don't mind losing this. This is fine. I just need high ground though. I just need high ground. This probe is going to give me high ground. Okay, we're cool. We're cool for now. I just need to get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Oh, what is this? Oh, his probes are kind of like derping right now.
That's very important to get high ground vision here.
What's he gonna do?
Oh shit. I cannot get it. I cannot get it.
Oh, he's letting him.
Oh, I can get it. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. He cannot kill the probe. He cannot kill the probe now. Get a cannon, get a cannon, get a cannon. Get a cannon. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. My years of practice with Cannonash have been rewarded. Let's go. Oh. Yes. Oh, that pylon. That was game-winning pylon because he cannot prevent me from getting high ground vision. I was so close to losing this probe with the surround and the zealot, and he knew that I need to do it. He knew that I need to keep this probe alive because that's my only way of keeping the high ground vision. I didn't have any money to place down a cannon right now anyway. So this probe comes in clutch.
What up, Tax Cut?
He notices that. He pulls all the probes. I cannot use middle walk here whatsoever to the right side. So I have to avoid these probes at all costs. I know he's trying to surround me. If I go with this probe to the right side, it gets surrounded by the zealot and the probes and it just dies. So I have to retreat as much as possible. It's just a micro battle. Up, down, up, down.
Our
If I
poor
go
red
up right now,
Protoss
I die.
player.
Down, I go, but he has to block it
Right
as well.
here,
So we go
I'm
up.
surprised why red kind of like went too far deep. You know he's gonna want to like go back up there, so that's where he messed up. He went too far deep in this area, and Mana was able to like get that lead to get over here. But it was predictable what your opponent was gonna do in this situation to get over here. So that was just happened to be an unfortunate micro right there for a red Protoss player that was trying to keep that probe from getting over here.
Again, I get hit by the probe once. Look at this, they're going in a train right now. My probe is first, so I can get a pylon here. Not only I got the pylon here, but I also squeezed through.
Yeah. This cannon he was hoping that the cannon would come up before this cannon, which I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was just hoping that he would get no, like you can't expect to not have the Protoss get high ground vision for whatever reason. So your cannon should only just be to kill the high ground vision. But this was a risk for red to try to put it in an area where the cannon already on his side is first, because Mono's cannon came first. So to make a cannon right here second, you're really hoping that he doesn't have another probe to get the vision, and this is his only probe. But that cannon, yeah, that was he's probably kicking himself in the butt.
To the other side of the wall. He accidentally moved the zealot to the left side, not knowing that this is going to be his demise. This guy, John the Probe. John Wick the Probe. Let's go.
John Wick.
A real Lambo's turn again. A rematch of yesterday. Yesterday he defeated me in 1 minute and 30 seconds because his triple SCV was attacking my cannon that I thought is
Lambo?
safe from
Terran?
triple SCV. Okay, on this map, where do we do it?
Oh, so
Where
it's a
do we do
Terran?
it on
It's
this
maybe
map?
just a PVT.
I don't like cannon rushing Terrans on this map. Because you cannot get a double cannon wall off. That is very nice.
Yeah, I like the pylon placement.
I mean, technically you can get
Just
a
in
cannon
case of
here,
a
cannon
Reaper,
here, but he was very good
He'll
at
be ready for it. Or
defending it.
could get ready for
Send
it.
a second probe. Just a moment. I think after the forges. Actually, before the forges. Okay. Here.
So
We can.
this is what I was talking about since the beginning of the, his episodes. That you want to put a pylon right here so you can make a cannon right here and one right here so that you could protect the gas. At least this gas. You want to at least get one gas. You can't have a Reaper come here and deny your gas. So you got to have a cannon right here to protect your gas. But you don't want the Reaper to go over here and harass this. So you need a cannon over here too. Typically.
Still maybe make a pylon here. Pylon here. Pylon and pylon on the high ground. Maybe cannon here possibly. It's gonna be very awkward. We might lose it immediately. Lose the game immediately, but I'm willing to try.
This is a terrible map for cannon rushing, the way that they set it up. So it's Mana has like an uphill battle because of the map itself too.
And I have this. That's just a fake. Or maybe? Maybe it's not. Okay, we're cool. We have a wall here. That's good. That is good. This is good enough.
If you're gonna commit, if you're a Terran player and you're gonna commit right here, make sure you send enough to fully saturate the pylons. Make sure that you get all the pylons to get smothered by all the SCVs, especially when they're lined up like this. When they're lined up like this, you can't make any other pylon, so you go for all of them. But you don't want to leave one unattended, especially if it's the one that's set to choke, because this pylon right here is gonna keep Mana, give Mana an opportunity to get inside the base, because there's no wall, and you can't wall it because there's a pylon here unless you supply depots here and walls this part, but then you're gonna be left with the cannon potential, so you don't want that either. So we'll see what happens, but this is nice having control with 2 SCVs over here just in case, keeping that guarded. But right here you want to like fully engulf these pylons.
I don't know if it's good enough. Gonna kill one of the pylons at least. I'd like to get a cannon here as well. Get one more, please. Here. Okay, he's gonna attack here. This pylon is gonna be in a lot of trouble. We're gonna lose the probe. The gateway. Cannot get it. Oh no! I cancelled both!
Oh, I've done that before. I've done that before. I know the feeling. Yep, I know that feeling.
I double clicked the cannon and cancelled both of these cannons.
Yep. Water to the bridge. Water over the bridge. We just go to the next one on that one.
Was here. This cannon was very healthy. It was very healthy. He probably would have killed it anyway.
That's true
but he would
too.
have to
I mean, Mana didn't really have like a really good position right here because this pylon wasn't a little higher to try to set up another pylon, because that's what you would want to hope to at least have an opportunity. But the Marine right now coming out, and this cannon was going to get engulfed by all the SCVs. It wasn't going to do too much, especially if the Terran's good, because if the cannon comes up and you're attacking with the Marine and SCVs, if the cannon attacks the SCV, you got 3 shots worth of potential to get the SCV out. So you get the cannon. If the cannon hits this SCV, hits him once, then you grab that SCV when he hits it twice and then pull it away. And then the cannon goes over to this one, he hits it once, you click on it, he hits it twice, you pull it away. That way you don't let your SCVs die from a cannon, and the cannon just shoots but it can't kill. And that's what you want to do when it comes to SCVs, countering the cannon, especially when you have a Marine right there to give you that extra DPS. So one cannon wasn't going to really do really well if the Terran you had a micro, which, you know, you could always hope Lambo knows how to do that, right? So that one right there was a decent one, but it wasn't like, you know, it didn't give him much leverage anyways. But it does suck to cancel accidentally. Oh man, it's a pain when you're like when you double click accidentally and then you try to cancel this one, but this one's stuck with it and you cancel both.
Sacrifice some health on these cannon on these SCVs. I'm not loving my position anyway, but
it just sucks to have that happen in general. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It does suck at either way. Whether it was in your good position or in bad position, it's always terrible when this happens. But I mean, what can you do, right? That's why I go whoopsie. You know, because if you go whoopsie, I mean that's true. Shit happens. Like Forrest Gump says, shit happens.
I would have loved to see it play it out. My God, what a... Oh my God.
It's just one of those things that just...
Man, my games versus Lambo Stern are cursed, I swear. I'm never making mistakes like this. What is this?
That's what it is. It's just a mistake, a weird mistake, which happens. Sometimes it's because of ping. Sometimes your ping lag doesn't disattach the cannon and it clicks to select both of them and it just... And they're just both connected, so when you hit the cancel, they both cancel. It's like, so sometimes the ping kind of gets you with that mistake. So it is what it is. Just, you know, water over the bridge.
Okay, let's just move on. It's just 2 minutes of my life, you know? Doesn't matter.
3 units attacking each pylon?
PvP? Yeah.
At least all pylons need to be in jeopardy of getting killed, getting blocked. You want the cannon to come up with no power. Is all you want to do, and then you can kill the cannon in those situations.
Okay. King's Cove. Good wall of here. Go here.
That's a good spot.
Need to do it properly though, because last time I think I didn't.
That's a 3 pylon wall.
We made it close, but it's not. It's not about making it close. It's about winning. Actually, sometimes it can be about making it close. Okay, it's a big map, so we can get myself another probe. I will not chrono boost this time, I think. This time I think it's kind of important to get a bit faster in this on this map.
What up, no code SPR?
Okay, he spotted me. There was a probe spotting this probe. I just spotted that. I'm gonna cancel the probe. Okay.
I think that's a Korean one. I think that's a Korean play. It's hard to tell because he didn't click it, but I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's a gateway and a forge. If it is what I'm thinking, it's a gateway forge opener, which is you see that a lot in PvPs in Korea, because they don't be trusting cannon rushers.
Holy walls in with a forge. That's an interesting response.
No, it's common.
That's something I've faced before.
In Korea.
Should I make a gateway or?
In Korea, that's common.
I think I kind of want to make a gateway here. We can maybe kill the pylon though. Please tell me I can make a cannon here. I can. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. This actually can be pretty good. Can boost this. Okay, he's gonna make a cannon. Okay, double cannon actually.
And then a pylon.
Pylon, okay.
Yeah, he's expecting to lose it.
If he finishes the double pylon, the double cannon is actually not bad for me. I want to scout for the probe though. I want to scout for the probe because he's
gonna still block, I think.
Somewhere. He doesn't have a cybernetic.
He's gonna make a second pylon,
okay,
yeah.
Rewalling again.
Which you can cancel.
I'm gonna give myself high ground vision here.
I just don't know if that cannon actually could reach right here. It's hard to tell if that cannon right here, being that it's so far over to the middle, can reach the bottom of the vision of the probe right here. Because if that's the case, if Mana can put a probe right here, and these cannons can't reach it, then that cannon will eventually kill that pylon and then depower this. You'll have to make another pylon, and it'll be like just getting hit. Now that's still not a lot of cannon. Mana's only at 1 cannon, so that's not like enough to like kill all this off. There's still an opportunity for the Protons to kind of like get his side and get the gateway, because that's just 1 cannon.
I think for a moment. Oh wait, we're in range of the cannon. I didn't even realize that.
There's 2 though.
Are we in range of the
both?
Maybe.
Oh no!
Get this. Okay, that's good. That's actually pretty good. Guess I'm in this car. Where's the probe? Is he making a nexus? I don't think he's making a nexus. It's actually pretty good for me. Now this cannon is in range of the high ground as well. I can kill this entire wall off here. This is very good for me. Let's get 1 more. I think I'll go back with the...
No, you want it right here. But then I don't know if you could make it right here, depending on these maps. It could be tricky, but it looks like you could. It's hard to tell, but it looks like you could put it right here.
No! Oh my god, so close. Let's not move any forward. I can recall the Zealot. I think that's the play. Yep. I'll just recall this. I keep scouting with the probe. There's going to be a Zealot coming in my way. The proxy might be in his in my natural. The pylon here might be protecting this. Cybercore at around the same time. Where's the probe? We need to keep searching though for the bases. Okay. Got a Stargate here. Walker. Actually, Adept is going to be better. Get a gateway. Get a gateway. Oh my! What? How did I miss the Zealot? What?
Oh, I know. I didn't even miss it. He's ready for it.
Here. Get a gateway. I should have been attacking the gateway immediately. I'm stupid. It's a big blunder by me. Okay, we can wait. We can wait. We can wait. Warp gate. Get a battery. I don't want to lose this prop. It's too important. Where's the proxy? Is there a proxy? He might not be proxying at all.
I don't think he is.
Okay. Get this. Get a gateway. It's very important. I lost a probe. Okay, that's fine. One probe for this. Okay. He lost this.
Oh, Stalkers and Stargates.
Get this. Where's the... I swear there's a proxy.
What up? Doesn't lifetime.
We'll have two adepts here. There it is.
How's it going?
There it is.
We're watching a cannon rush.
Kind of late.
A couple cannon rushes from Mana. Before I get into some ladder.
We can kill some probes here though. One. The Oracle is gonna do the same amount of damage that my adept will do as well. 3, 4. Oh, actually not 4. 4.
Oh, there's oracles. They're both hitting each other.
He has no defense here versus the Void Ray.
Yeah, that's true. No battery shield. But, I mean, he can make another Void Ray of his own because he's got a Void Ray too. But he had no battery. Oh, his battery shield's up there. It was a little higher up.
Oh. They're making the Void Ray, okay. GG. What a victory. What a victory. Let's go. 12 kills on that Oracle, but doesn't matter. His proxy Stargate is only for harassment. He can deny my economy. My proxy Stargate is designed to kill him. I can win the game with this. That's crazy, man. Let's go. After getting shut down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, both of them are designed to kill each other, right? You know. Just that Red wanted to start off with an Oracle first to kind of get up there and kill the workers before the Void Raid switch. So his is just slightly later. I mean, but Mana, there was a battery shield at Red's base. So if he was like, you know, aware of his own surroundings, he would have been going to his battery shield, pulling back a little bit, you know, and dodging the Void Raid. The only problem is he lost the gateway and no battery shield. So losing that gateway, there's no more stalkers. So you can't really defend this constantly with like one stalker. It's just not gonna happen. So that was you know, some bad move for Protoss, but he started off good. Just that his cannon placement was not like ideal.
Like that perfectly. This cannon won me the game because I was in range of his one cannon. The second cannon was not in range. I actually didn't realize that immediately, but because it was in range, I was able to kill his first cannon, and then yeah, we got
Flo would say to this
pretty much the entire range of his Wolof.
Poor soul.
Of the cannon. Very well done, GG.
That's poor soul, yeah,
we got a
exactly.
rematch versus the Terran that was asking if I ever was 6k MMR. The guy that was trying to bust through my cannons with Marines. We're gonna have to do a very similar thing that we did to him on this map. It's possible. Got a triple pylon wall here, possibly a pylon on the high ground as well. We need to do it a little bit better because I did screw up a bit previously. It's a larger map, so I need to send the probe a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. Okay, go here. I think I can go for a pylon here immediately and then a pylon on the high ground. This, even if he pulls the SCVs, maybe. Go here. I think this is the wait. Oh, this is where the where the triple SCVs can attack me, right? Let's try. Going here. Let's go here. I think he's gonna fall for that. We're getting a second bark. Okay, let's send one more probe. Okay. I need to start a cannon here, please.
You know, again, don't be afraid to put a supply depot at the area where you would think your Protoss player is gonna cannon rush you. So like when you have this situation right here, don't be afraid for your SCV to make a supply depot right here. You know what I mean? Just go in there, make a supply depot right there, block this potential position. You could even cancel it if he thinks he's gonna create a wall with it, so you can get in there. You get me? So whenever you see this, a supply depot, just block his opportunities, especially this spot right here. Very important that this spot gets blocked. You know that pylon's gonna go up. You know he wants to put it over here. Just block it. Quick, boom, supply depot. Cancel that part. Stop the repair, the building, and then just have it there, just skeleton and all. But it's gonna be a blocker. It's gonna keep mana from having a good position.
I think he's gonna fall for that. He's getting a second bark. Okay, let's send one more probe. Okay. I need to start a cannon here, please.
But he does have SCVs. That's not good for mana.
I dislike what I'm doing here.
Okay, once again, as a cannon rusher, pylon, gateway, he wants this to be created as a pocket. So what can you do? Well, just, make a engineering bay and wall this whole area. If you make an engineering bay, even if he cancels his gateway, for one, it forces him to cancel his gateway. But two, if he does cancel it and makes a wall right here, you can cancel your engineering bay once you get there and get in there. But yeah, don't be afraid to wall his opportunities.
I still have one probe coming. What?
Oh, this is
Really
where
bad.
So this is where SCVs, he should get a supply depot right away and wall it up. Keep any other probe from getting in there. And then, full steam ahead on the tech.
I still have a gateway though. He has no gases. Double barracks. Maybe I can still get to. Oh please. He's gonna pull more SCVs. Okay. Okay. Since he has no gas, maybe it's possible. We're gonna finish this gateway maybe, just for the sake of distraction. I'm trying to make some cannons here.
He's gonna try to get the battery, the
There's
Tempest.
No command yet. He pulled a lot of SCVs. He sees me.
Oh, he got scouted though. So let's see if
Did he see me though?
yeah, that's
He
the
hasn't seen
question.
me yet.
Did he? Or
Okay. It's gonna boost this. Look at this.
oh, he did see.
Yeah, now he saw me. Now he saw me. He's
But
like,
is
holy
it,
shit.
It might be too late though. That's just 2 Marines.
Here we go. We're gonna have a zealot here. Okay, wait. He's gonna pull. He's gonna pull. Gonna pull. Okay. Buying time with the probe. Get a zealot, help. Get a zealot to help. Okay. One shot. Get the Marines.
Oh,
Nice. Get it. Get one more cannon here. Okay, that's good.
he lost
Get the
control.
Marine. Oh, come on. That was close. We'll have maybe one more zealot here. Follow this SCV. Okay, we have the setup. Okay. Remember, he has no gas.
Uh-oh.
Okay. The distraction worked very well with finishing this gateway. There's so many Marines though.
That Zerg
but
may
it doesn't
be
matter.
out of there.
I'm not
Did you
that afraid
see
of Marines here.
JWST
Get one more
telescope
cannon.
found evidence of
Not afraid of
life
Marines.
on another planet in the news.
Still no second gas. He's gonna. What is he going to make?
Zerg may be
He
out
might try
there.
to run through.
I mean, it's, at the bottom of our ocean, there's life in areas where it's outside of the range of the light of the sun, and the conditions, temperatures, pressures are extreme. Sometimes there's geysers, exhaust from the earth, little vents, heat vents, and those heat vents, life is in there just chilling, just swimming around. Not too far from it is really cold, and right in there it is like extremely hot, and there's life there, outside of the conditions of normal, like, life on Earth, like in the access to the sun's energy. So of course, there's gonna be um, some type of life in other planets. It's just unlikely for it to be like aliens, like actual intelligent life forms. There is definitely more chances of there being life in general, even in the micro, scope. But oh yeah, I believe that there's, it doesn't, there's conditions out there that they can create life. I just don't know about the UFOs though. Like I don't think the aliens, I think they would have showed themselves a lot better than they did now. You know what I mean? If they really were here. So I kind of look at it as technology, lost technology, or technology that we don't know about, but they don't want to tell us about, more than an actual alien, life form in another planet. But I do believe in life in general. Like, could be a little microorganism, single cell organism. Definitely. Extramorphals, I think they are called. What? Morphiles? Those things are very dude. Ugh, but even then, have you seen those movies? There's that space movie where they found a little life form, and that little bastard was like freaking a killer. Like, damn. So even though they might not be huge with big bulgy eyes, a little bastard could probably have some like way of getting into your like nervous system or something, and all of a sudden turn you into a zombie. Extreme ophiles. Extremophiles. I never heard of that word. What up, Judo Toss?
The STV, or maybe he's gonna go here. Okay, I like what he's doing.
PvP where
that's
both
pretty
players
good.
proxy Stargate.
One more
Those are
cannon
fun. Sky Toss plays. When you have two Sky
here. Okay,
Tossers.
this also can win this fight.
Oh, this
No
Terran
problem.
player.
Target here.
Stakes for
I think I can
made.
win this fight. Actually, he might be able to win. Very good micro so far. Now he's gonna win this fight easily.
Yeah, you need some
Win this
space
fight
to
easily. Let's get a
micro.
cannon here. So he's not gonna run through. I don't
You're
have
not
a
gonna get there
gateway.
in time though.
I think this. Get it? Yeah, this gun is useless. This gun is useless. I get a. Is it?
Yeah, our poor Terran. That
Man, I
Terran's
don't know
gonna
what
get.
to do.
He's in good thing. The
Factory?
probes can
Gateway?
kill
I
those
think I still need
Terrans.
to wait.
Those Terrans are so weak that the probes can finish them off. You need like what, 4 probes finish them off? They're all wounded. I think the pressure's not that bad. I think Mana's got it. I think Mana's got it like hugely.
Get this guy. Ah! Okay, I will just go back to the cannon. Nicely done. Look at this, good split. But he cannot go through the cannon anyway. I'm not scared here. Warp gate. I don't have a sentry here with me. Remember?
And the cannon
Maybe I
popped
do need a
up.
cannon. Maybe battery cannon.
Those
will be fine.
Marines.
Okay, with the cannon here, we can kill these Marines now. Okay, the Voider is gonna be here. I should have started. I should
You
have
know the
started
Dark
fleet
Force
immediately.
hypothesis? Basically, there's
I don't know why I waited with this.
intelligent
This,
life out
Zealot.
there. Both they are not
Okay, the Voider is
communicating
going to
because
be
they are
annoying
afraid of
for him, but he has
another
enough
alien
Marines to deal with this.
civilization.
He has enough Marines to deal with this.
Well,
Here, and I don't have.
there's also a situation that like environments, they might be, if there was, right, if there was, there's a possibility that their life environment is different than ours, so it might be hard for them to coexist in our environment, our conditions.
A buffer of batteries here, very close. I need to see if he has a factory or not. There's the starport, okay. He might be using a medivac. He might be using a medivac to counterattack.
Like with the big eyes, the only reason why, because Mother Nature likes to, evolve, right, to the environments. in order for an alien to have big eyes, for whatever reason, if they're saying that these aliens have big eyes, it would have to be that they live in an area where it's really dark, in dark areas. So the eyes have to be bigger and able to adapt to the environment. So imagine coming over here with a big ass sun brightening up the whole sky. Might not be really good for them, for their eyes. Might hurt their eyes because they're just so, they're so big. But if they're only would be big if they needed them.
Me. But I don't see a tech lab or reactor in the barracks. What if it's going to be a Viking run? I will keep this Zell patrolling here. I could also keep it in the base.
Or just to survive.
Prevent myself from getting counterattacked. Or at least giving me a...
They call it, there's a word, rapid evolution. So there could be a species that just has a need to survive. So they rapidly evolve. So evolution doesn't always have to take millions of years for a species to evolve. It just needs to know that it has to survive. There's like these birds, there's birds that kind of like live in some like, what do you call it? They live in these bridges, that man-made bridges, right? These birds have to evolve and they have to live somewhere, and then they end up going, oh, there's this huge bridge. I'm living in the bridge area. The problem is that when the birds are coming out and flying, the cars are coming through really fast, and their wings are so wide that they can't maneuver away from traffic from getting killed. So the birds created, they quickly rapidly evolved, where the ones that had shorter wings were able to dodge the cars and survive, and the ones that had wider wings, well, Mother Nature said you're survival of the fittest. That's just, you're not gonna make it. So yeah, there's definitely that to take into account, that rapid evolution. I used to laugh at people claiming abductions. I went to a UFO conference once out of pure curiosity. The first hand accounts are scary real. Let me put it this way: the experiencer believes it happened. Yeah, but a lot of times there's a chance that or what they're experiencing is what's that word? I forgot the word. Where you wake up but you're still in REM sleep and your body still has what is it? Paralysis, sleep paralysis. There's a chance that they were in sleep paralysis, and there's a chance that they had a vivid dream along with waking up as sleep paralysis. So then you could assume that you never were asleep, that you were awake the whole time. So there's definitely that. But I definitely watched all those, like Fire in the Sky movie with the aliens abductions. I definitely watched all the UFO movies that I could ever watch. I always liked UFO movies. I was fortunate to actually see a UFO. Several. I saw like 7 UFOs. I didn't see any aliens, but I saw the lights. The lights that they talk about that you see in videos. I've seen that. I've seen it like 100% legit. Those things do exist. Those lights. They act different when it comes to how they fly. And you'll see one light turn into 2 lights. Like if they were so close to each other that the brightness just made it look like one, and then they would literally just separate. And like, what the hell? They wiggle, they kind of like in the air, they kind of like do this, they kind of wiggle. They don't like stay still, like hover. There's no like hovering. They have like this like shake wiggle when they wiggle. So I was very fortunate to see that, because I never thought in my life I would see something like that. But I still can't say that it's aliens. You know what I mean? I can't say, oh, it's aliens. I could definitely say that technology is there, and I've seen it with my own eyes. And then they disappeared, Little bastards disappeared too. It was like 7 of them. Battle cruisers, more like oracles. They were more like oracles. Yeah. Well, that I can definitely assure you 100% that those exist. I just can't say that they're aliens. But the lights in the sky, that's real. That is like I was like, "What?" I was shocked. Um it's crazy. You never think that you would see that. And I was seeing it with somebody else. I was like, "Look at that." And that person was like, "Oh, I was like, what is that, airplanes?" And I was like, looked at it better. I was like, "No, those ain't airplanes. What the hell?" That's crazy.
Damage. I think that will do that. I think that's better. In case I do miss the medivac, yeah, we'll have a Tempest.
But I definitely didn't get
Find the
probed.
battery here at home
My
for
booty
sure.
hole is a virgin
Okay, we killed this. This is going to be...
till this day.
He has not enough more. Okay, I think he left with a medivac. I'm gonna send one Void Ray back. One Void Ray back to deal with this. It's Viking. I'm fairly certain there's one medivac and one Viking. There it is. Oh, it's double medivac.
That was here, yeah, it's true. Oh.
God damn it.
Those probes are done. That's a battery.
I
That's
don't have
a
gas.
that's 2 medevacs.
We're dead. The double medivac. I swear he could have only one. Well done. Well done, mister. You got me. I don't have enough gas for a second Tempest. You can try breaking this. Like if I mean, I can try defending, but... Oh, he's killed the flea because that's so smart as well. Cancel the probe. Well done. I did not expect double medivac, that's for sure. I can kill these marines, but not before he kills
Sleep
my...
paralysis is actually super scary. It's scary because people see similar things when in that state. Jungian. Let's see. Let's see. What? Because it's a Jungian collective unconsciousness or something else you decide. I think it would have to be that because we're in a culture, we have a culture among us, and we all from a young age to an older age have similar, either heard or experienced something or watched something in the past, a movie or something that's related to certain things, that they would get some of that, their brain will get some of that information and then utilize it, which allows people to kind of feel like they have like similar experiences whenever they're getting into that position. Like, it makes sense that, if they all share the same kind of like lifestyle or community, that there's a chance that there's gonna be a number of them that are gonna be similar to each other. That's just gonna be the case. But I think it's gonna be because of that. I think it's social constructs that the brain kind of like pick up some of these ideas, and then they, like if they were to describe an alien, well, we all are gonna describe them pretty similarly, right? We're gonna say 2 big eyes, big head, small mouth, skinny, small creatures. There's a huge likelihood that people are going to come up with that same description. And nobody could be technically, it'd just be, why would they all have the same story? Why are they all getting probed? But it is interesting, vivid dreams is crazy. Imagine having a vivid dream and sleep paralysis. Like, you get confused with what's real and what's not. Did it really happen? Did it not happen?
My Nexus. Not before he kills my Nexus. The moment he kills my Nexus, it's over. Maybe I can bait him?
No more.
No, I have one Tempest.
That's it. We don't even have enough for a Nexus.
Well done. Nice rematch.
It was a good try, though.
Really nice rematch. Much better defense than in the previous game. How did he got the double medevac so quickly? He must have swapped with the react.
Well, the problem isn't fully the medevac. The problem is the cannon rush wasn't like a good... he didn't really do a good cannon rush. And because of that, and Red was doing good too in regards to somewhat denying it, that it kind of really delayed mana in doing what he wanted to do. So that tends to be the more of the problem. It's not like Mana did anything bad in his play. It's more like it was too delayed, where it gave Terran an opportunity to get the medevacs and the marine counts. And some Terrans do send medevacs, and that's the hard part. You got to be careful with the medevacs that they come over with and drop. It could be medevacs, it could be Vikings. There's different things that they like to do, but yeah, you definitely got to prepare for the double medevac marine drop. What are you gonna do in that circumstance if you don't have like enough, like a battery and a cannon at home and a recall? Most of the time is, what can I do better? Let me look at the front. Okay, I see what happened. The cannon got denied. That slowed this down, and because that got slowed down, it makes sense why he had more time to get the Vikings out or the medevacs out. So I think you always have to like go back into the start of the game and see where you slowed down and trying to fix that part.
Or something. No, he just had triple racks immediately. I thought it's only double racks. The moment I saw the starport, I didn't see the triple racks.
Your photo again.
I didn't.
Now.
No, I only saw double racks.
That's funny.
But the moment
my future son's gonna be, his name's gonna be Cannon Rusher.
But I saw the starport, I didn't even think he would have a triple starport, triple racks. So he immediately swaps with this. The fact that I saw the starport but I didn't see a reactor was a big deal, because then I can suspect that he left with the double medevac, right? And also because I didn't know this is the triple racks.
Right, but how is he gonna answer with it though? What would be his answer if he did suspect the double medevac? He didn't have the Tempest. It was too late still, right? There was nothing technically he could do versus one medevac that he could do against two. The only thing he could try to do is respect it more and make more cannons at home. But would he? Would he do that?
I didn't expect him to have this many Marines, because I scout him later on, after killing the supply depots, right? I go.
And I think so. What ends up happening is that you gotta always respect your opponent to a point where you don't like get too cocky or confident, because I think what happens is, in this case, Mana is used to being the predator, and he didn't expect to be the prey. And when you don't ever expect to be the prey, you might let your guard down in areas that you technically should just make sure that you're in good shape. In case, what's my worst case scenario? What can kill me right now? I'm in good shape. I have good control. What can kill me right now? You got to think about that when you're in games. Like, what can kill me right now? Yeah, I'm in the best setup, and then you think about it and you go, okay, I got to cover those areas or else I'm going to get screwed probably. And that could happen. So in this case, Mana was like very predator focused, killing the supply depot, got another supply depot. He's low on workers. Units are going to be harder to get. He has to get more supply. This is what he's thinking right here by this, but he wasn't thinking this guy's going to get an up on me and drop medevacs on my base. That's one thing he didn't really like fully expect, or if he did, he didn't like respect it enough for it to happen so quick.
Here, I kill the supply depots. I go check, and I spotted the triple racks right now, but I didn't know he started with this, right? I didn't know he started with this. So I see this amount of Marines. I thought he only left with 8, because I see the reactor, the starport, and everything. I didn't think he has enough money to have this is like 15 or so Marines, 13 Marines here. Yeah, that just misjudgment, and especially since I spotted the Viking almost immediately after I scouted the starport. I thought there's no way in hell that he can have enough time for 2 medevacs like that. It was just a wrong judgment of mine here. But what?
Yeah, it's just his. How would I say it? It's his compass. His compass wasn't like really timing the possibilities, probably because he just doesn't have the experience of playing this series long enough to kind of know those little details, because it takes a while. It takes a while to start knowing what you need to remember and what timings are usually expected and all the little details that you need a lot of games to kind of understand. So his compass was probably just not fully there as well, where he thought that it would be possible for the Terran player to do that. That's kind of like what I'm getting to, is he just doesn't know the timings yet of what's possible versus this kind of like setup.
Well done by Rain. If I recall immediately the double Void Ray and the Stalker, sorry, and the Zealot with a battery finished, I can defend this, no problem.
Yeah, there's a chance that could happen, right? The Marines can come over here, right? They like to drop right here. They don't like to reveal themselves. Is Mana gonna send everything? I don't think so. I don't think Mana, without fully knowing and not having the intel, is gonna just go, you know what? I'm gonna recall everything. If he does, the Marines are already in his base because they like to drop and they like to stem down and start attacking the pros. So by the time he realizes what's going on, even if he does recall everything, the Terrans can pick up the medevacs and then boost away, and now you got all your units at home, and he can break the base, break the contain from both sides, the top side and whatever the medevacs come back with the Marines. And then what's Mana gonna do? Is his Void Ray's at home, his Stalker got to walk all the way back, which is gonna take a while. So there's still that situation where you're gonna lose workers nonetheless. That battery might get killed before you even react that you need to recall, and then he could just pick up and leave. And then when he picks up and leaves, he can come back. When you get back to your other side of the map to defend, he can come back with the medevacs, and then you're not gonna have recall. That's the problem with the recall. It's like it does take a little while to for the refresh, for the cooldown. So you can only recall once. You better keep the Void Rays here, if worst case, because the Terran's gonna come back again. That's always a possibility.
But it was just too late. Well done, GG. The Terrans keep surprising me, man. It's so hard. It's so hard to deal with them, but we'll figure something out, that's for sure.
We'll see. I know. I'm curious to see what he's gonna figure out. I'm curious to see what happened in his last series, because he said the Terrans just kept getting on him. I'm curious to see what mistakes he's making on those. GG. What up, Malachi? The goat. So I'm gonna be playing a quick what do you call it? We're gonna do one quick mutation with the Andalorian. Let's see if Andalorian's here. I'll go to North America. Oh shit, yeah. He might be here. He might have a quick. We'll take a quick break. Pickle Rick was obviously a problem with the felon species in their ancestral path. Pickle Rick. Oh, there he goes. Oh, Brutal? Okay. Brutal, baby. Let's do this. And then we're going to jump into some Korean ladder. So is it frostbite? I don't know what this means and what this means. We'll have to look at it real quick. We got this. Sven co-op? I've never heard of Sven co-op. What is that? You never seen a stick on the ground that looks like a snake? That scares the crap out of you like a cat.
Look,
with a...
I need to get rid of this infestation before it spreads to the rest of the planet.
No, I've never
The
seen
infested
that.
come out at night, but they can't survive the daylight. Use that time to take out their structures.
What the hell is this? Oh. Half-Life, but co-op. Half-Life? only played a little bit of one, Half-Life Alex. I actually like Half-Life Alex so far. I played the first chapter and it's sick. What is going on? What is this stuff? It says storm clouds most across the map, damaging and freezing players' units. Meg mines are deployed throughout the map at the start of the mission. Huh. I'm not sure what to... Oh, what the hell is this? Oh. Rude.
Our allies are getting into trouble
forces.
again.
What is this?
Heads up, commanders. The day's almost over,
that?
which means the infested are gonna come
Is that
for
gonna
us soon.
damage my workers or frostbites?
It's nighttime, commanders. Fight off the infested until daybreak.
Uh-oh. Wonder if it affects them.
We call these ones kaboomers. They spit acid, and they explode when they die.
Oh. Need gas. So hopefully soon. Most people wearing. Let's see. What is that? What goes on over here? I'm not sure what these things do. This freeze.
Our allies' base is being remodeled by the enemy. Your allies' base is taking a pounding.
Spewing. Put it up here just in case jeopardized.
The
Nice.
sun will rise any minute now. Then the infested will burn away.
Our allies' base needs help right now.
I'm gonna have Tempest soon.
You seek our
Time to get to work. We have to burn away enough of the infestation before the day ends. Start with the structures I've marked.
aid. What is our job?
What's
We
the
seek
frost do?
honor. We over there. You seek our aid.
I don't have the gas for the chrono.
What is our job?
Chrono boost activated. Our structures should research and create units.
What's the
much
red
more
stuff
quickly
do?
now.
Let's go hit that bottom.
You seek our aid. What is our job? Valor is
I've got another sector with structures on my scanners.
What's the red do? Oh shit. Oh. Do they have detection or something? Or oh,
what is our job?
what's going on?
We hold the power
What is that?
we seek honor.
Freezing? Is it this?
Hold the power
Our allies look like they could use a hand. Your ally is being attacked.
I don't even know if I could actually hit those things.
locking on target. You seek our aid.
Sending you the coordinates for more structures.
Then salute. Valor. You seek our aid.
Okay.
Salute. What is our we hold the power valor.
Looks like the sun's about to set. Get ready for nightfall.
Honor. There is we overcome.
Another night, another fight. Keep them out of our base. Don't get too bold out there. If our base falls to the infested, this planet will be lost.
You seek our aid.
Okay, let's get some cannons over here on this side.
Then battle.
The infected have spotters in the sky. You should probably deal with them soon.
There is no greater glory.
Your allies are having all the fun over there.
We've got a barricade taking some damage here.
Your allies' base is under attack. Get over there.
Like the hustle. But I'd advise against it, Commanders. It'll be easier to take out the structures in the daytime. We're making good progress, but there's still a lot of infestation to go.
Our allies' base needs help right now. Our allies look like they could use a hand. Your base is under attack. We're all gonna die.
Consider it done.
Your allies' base is taking a pounding.
Chrono boost online. Our structure
Those
should now
explosions you
operate
hear,
at a greater
that's
efficiency.
your base being flattened. Our allies' base is being remodeled by the enemy.
Looks like Amon wants a piece of us too. Get those defenses in place. You sure you want to do that at night, Commanders? The infested will be here any minute.
I have no choice.
Your allies' base is under attack. Was
Get
your
over
base
there.
burning to the ground part of the plan?
Aid. We serve by our own valor is eternal.
We can do this, Commanders. It's almost sunrise.
Your allies' base is under attack. Get over there. Was your base burning to the ground part of the plan?
Consider it.
Your ally is being attacked.
Sunrise. That's our cue to move. We won't have enough time later if we destroy too few structures today.
Yeah, I gotta kill structures. There's so many of them.
Valor.
Nuclear launch detected. Somewhere. Probably your allies are having all the fun over there. Our allies are getting into trouble again.
Locking on target. You seek our aid.
Detecting more structures at this location.
Locking on target. What is our What is our shielding our warriors now?
You have my gratitude.
Our allies look like they could use a hand.
You seek our aid.
Got this top
Not
part.
done yet, Commanders. Here's some
Got
more
a minute.
structures to burn out.
What is our job?
I gotta spread out. That way these they don't like overdo the splash.
It's almost nighttime. Be ready for the infested.
18 seconds.
You seek our aid.
Back it up.
Sit tight, Commanders. This night's just getting started. There's a viral phage among the infested. Might be a good idea to kill it. You can only do that at night. You have until sunrise to attack the virophage. If you can't kill it now, you can come back to it tomorrow night.
Let's see what we can do.
Our allies' base needs help right now. Your ally is being
I'm
attacked.
seeing the infested gather at one of the barricades.
You're getting into trouble again.
A barricade is under attack.
What? I can't kill it? What? I can't
Your
attack
allied
it?
base is taking
That's
a
interesting.
Your allies
Couldn't
are
focus
having
fire
all
on
the
it.
fun over there. Your allies are having all the fun over there.
Maybe I have to attack it with the big power, Big Daddy.
Our allies' base is being remodeled by the enemy.
Oh, where's the nuke?
Your ally is being attacked.
You seek our aid.
Our allies' base needs help right now.
You sure you want to do that at night, Commanders? The infested will be here any minute.
Was your base burning to the ground part of the plan? Your allies' base is under
That stank is strong enough to withstand sunlight. We have to kill it ourselves.
Solar bomb.
Amon's supporting the infested with his own forces. It's gonna be a long night.
Our allies' base needs help right now. Our allies look like they could use a hand.
We stand with
I don't know if I killed it or not.
Was your base burning
Won't
to
be
the
long
ground part
now.
of the plan?
We just have to survive until dawn.
Our allies' base is being remodeled by the enemy. Was your base burning to the ground part of the plan? Our allies are getting into trouble again.
That thing is pretty strong.
you seek our aid.
Base is under attack.
The power of the past. There is no greater glory.
Spread it out, spread it out.
Salutation. What is our locking on target? Locking on target. You seek our aid.
Looks like we can find additional structures here.
Locking on target. Locking on target.
My scans show that half of the infestation is gone. We can do this.
The hell is this? Back it up.
We seek honor.
The Lynch King. Is that like Warcraft or is that like
Incoming
Diablo?
nuke. Now might be a good time to panic.
Where's the nuke?
I am activating Chrono Boost now. That should greatly increase the output of our structures.
Consider it done. Adai Saluki Uarati.
Activating shields.
Thank you, friend.
Time is running out. Don't forget that our base will need to be defended at night.
Oh, no.
Detecting more structures at this location.
For honor. We stand.
Get out of there.
We're in for a rough night, but I know we can survive it.
Hey, thanks, Broken Bones.
But I'd advise against it, Commanders. It'll be easier to take out the structures in the daytime.
Okay. Is this a different one? Or is this the same one? Let's see.
Your allies are having all the fun over there. Our allies are getting into trouble again. Your base has some uninvited guests.
Get him!
Well, that's one less headache to worry about on this planet.
Nice.
Thanks, Commanders.
Our allies are getting into trouble again.
You seek our aid.
Thanks, Broken Bones. I appreciate the love. Welcome with the gift sub to Jesse Pinkman. Oh, wait. What is that?
Those things are resistant to sunlight. We have to be the ones to kill it.
Oh, it will.
Your allies' base is taking a pounding.
Don't get too bold out there. If our
I'm
base
not.
falls to the infested, this planet will be lost.
Oh, no.
Allies look like they could use a hand.
Charge available.
Your allies are having all the fun over there.
You seek our aid.
Your allies' base is under attack. Get over there.
We got a big chunk over here gone, so that's gonna help.
Your allies are having all the fun over there. Those explosions. Our allies'
Are you
base
kidding me? Amon wants to attack us now too? Perfect.
Where?
Our allies are getting into trouble again.
This may look bad, but it won't last much longer. Morning's almost here.
Yep, yep. Oh!
Base
I
is
am
under
shielding
attack.
our forces now.
You're actually quite proficient at that.
Sure you want to do that at night, Commanders?
Hold it
The
down.
infested will be here any minute.
Valor is eaten.
Let's get to work, commanders. We have to burn enough of the infestation today so that we don't fall behind.
There is no valor is eaten. We overcome. We seek honor. There is no
Most of the infestation has been dealt with. Just a little more to go.
locking on target.
Looks like we can find additional structures here.
Locking on target. Locking on target. What is our we seek honor? Locking on target. Then back. Valor, we overcome.
Our allies look like they could use a hand.
You seek our aid.
Alright,
Locking
let's
on
go this
Your
way.
allies are having all the fun over there.
Damn frost.
Solar bombardment available.
Valor, what is our charge? As it was in the locking on target. We accept. Consider it done. We hold the power of the locking on target. You seek our aid.
Another day is coming to an end.
Locking on target.
5 seconds. Oh, let's back it up.
A lot of dead out there. Make sure that we don't join them.
I'm out of here.
We accept. We hold the power of the past.
Our allies' base needs help right now.
You seek our aid.
Why don't you go full supply? Because we have 200 supply, right? Because I can't afford it. I don't have enough gas, and I don't want to like make too many all in one area because you're gonna get you might lose them because of the bombs and the freezing.
Don't get too bold out there.
So
If our base
I'm kind of
force is
like
infested, this planet will be lost.
conservative on just losing them all. I just want to make sure I'm being optimal or to an extent.
Your allies' base
But I
is
can't-
taking a pounding.
Yeah, see, I can't get too ballsy together because then they'll all die together. So I gotta spread them.
That's the last of it.
Ooh, we did it.
Planet saved, commanders. And we have you to thank.
Yeah. GG, got us another one. Yeah, thank you so much, Broken Bones. That was a tough one. Luckily, Andalorian got a good what do you call it? Superhero? What? Co-op commander? Well played. GG. Oh man. Oh, and then just wanted to be how would I say it? Transparent as always and communicative. Yesterday or the day before, I banned a longtime viewer of mine, Um, it's not like a full ban; it's a temporary ban because the person was not being respectful. Um, but whenever I ban, it's not like you can. It's not a permanent ban. It just, when it comes to me, I believe in respect. So you can hang, we can shoot the shit, and it's always nice, but to be disrespectful to another person is just not something I like to do. So, you know, I had a viewer that was calling me pretty much a disingenuous person because my title says Korean ladder, but it's a live stream and it's not like a video. But I do, the main goal is to do the Korean live stream in general. In the live stream, it's just sometimes I like to start off with something else to get viewers to get in and get people to get comfortable. But if I have a viewer that just calls me out for no reason, calling me disingenuous because I put a thumbnail to do the Korean ladder, but then in the start I'm not doing Korean right at the front of the live stream. I think that's not fair to call somebody out like that for no reason. There's no reason to call me a liar, So instead of like dealing with it in front of everybody and having a back and forth discussion on why he's right or why I'm right or any of that stuff, I decided, to ban him, and then we'll talk later if he wanted to talk, because I still don't know what people's motives are in general, especially when someone's being disrespectful. Usually I believe like when somebody's likes you, they don't try to kick you when you're down, or not even when you're down, but when they think you're down. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair for somebody to feel like they have a right to do it and still feel like they shouldn't have been banned or shouldn't have been somewhat, removed from the stream. But I'm not like big on negativity, so if people are negative, I try to stay away from it. But I do believe in like apologies. If they were, if they made a mistake, I'm cool with an apology. But our particular viewer that I banned, so that I can see if he wants to talk later in private, so that we don't have dirty laundry right in the stream. He messaged me back, but he said he went to another streamer and told the streamer, hey, I got banned by this person because of this. Would you have banned me? Would you have banned me for this? So, he goes to a streamer, doesn't give them full context on what happened, nor does he even know why I banned them in general, to even get somebody else's opinion instead of just asking me, hey, in private, you banned me. Why did you ban me? He went to another streamer, and that other streamer obviously is going to say, I wouldn't have banned you for that. And somehow he's justifying that I'm in the wrong for banning him because some other streamer wouldn't have banned him in that circumstance, which, I don't ban somebody as a permanent ban. I ban somebody so we don't have the drama, because there's no drama needed. I'm not a drama type of person. I'm not here for drama. I'm here for having a good time and respecting each other. At the end of the day, that's what I like to do. I like to have a respectful channel where we respect each other, but we can all have fun and hang out. But for the person to call me fake news because my thumbnail is saying Korean ladder, but then I'm not playing right away Korean ladder in my live streams, I don't think that that's somebody that really likes. There's something wrong, There's something that's frustrating that person to call me out for no reason. But then the person said that they used to subscribe. They used to subscribe at one point. But you know, to be honest with you, like, I don't pressure people to feel bad to be a member or a subscriber. You know, I always try to appreciate those who do subscribe and support, only because I don't ask for it and they're doing it from the kindness of their heart. But I don't put people in a situation where they feel like I gotta support him because he's in a bad strut and he needs money or he needs... No, I try to work within my means and I try to grow naturally. I don't want people to feel like they're obligated to have to do it, because at the same time, I also don't want somebody to feel like they have control over me because they subscribe. You know, if you subscribe, you're subscribing because you like the stream, you like, you know, the vibes, and you like to hang out, and you have the means to do it and you want to do it. But I don't ever like somebody utilizing that as, you know, I subscribe to you so I could say or do what I want to do, or if I tell you to jump, you're gonna jump. You know, if I tell you to dance, you're gonna dance. I don't want somebody to feel like they have leverage over me because they subscribed, and this person was utilizing that they subscribed to me to justify that I'm in the wrong and that I'm alienating my viewers because he got banned feeling like he was wronged. But nowhere in the comment, the message, he never apologized for how he said things or how it sounded. He never said, you know, maybe I said it wrong, you know. Instead, he went to another streamer, said, hey, would you have banned me if I'd said this, which doesn't have the full context, and then justified that to call me a bad person for doing it. So I just want you guys to know, you know, respect each other. If you disrespect me, that's up to you. I don't like to be around people that disrespect, you know, let alone me. And it's, you know, there's no bad blood or anything. I just don't like being around somebody that doesn't feel like they want to be around you. You know what I mean? If a person acts like that, you know, there's no reason, you know, to hang out if you're gonna be, you know, rude or disrespectful. But it doesn't mean that I can't forgive somebody when they make a mistake. But yeah, that happened, you know, a day or a couple days ago. So yeah, just needed to be said because you know, I don't want to ban anybody, but please don't be disrespectful. My biggest belief is that, you know, anybody that's disrespecting me in my channel really doesn't want to be here to have fun and enjoy the stream. They're in here for whatever motive, and I don't really have time for that kind of behavior, so I cut it off. I just quickly cut it off. There's no point in having a dual discussion between, you know, why he's doing it or what, you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't really do well to sneak dissing, you know, and, you know, I'm a person that, like, tell me straight up, ask me a question, don't beat around the bush. It doesn't work beating around the bush. I'm gonna answer you. Just give me the respect to ask me, you know, properly, like a person, like a human being. But when they try to mind game their conversations and their comments, it's like, well, that's not a game I want to play. And if people are playing that, then, you know, I ban them because I don't, you know, there's no need for it. There's no need for psychological, mental warfare on that. Let's just have fun, have a good time. clearly a person. Well, I'm not gonna say the person. He's a long-term viewer. He's a good person in general, but I feel like he doesn't understand that I'm a human being sometimes, and that I have needs in regards to what I stream all day, right? I stream a lot. Um, he called me a whiner. He called me a whiner because I asked for people to chat in the comments, if they want to see the what is it, the Korean ladder, because the Korean ladder is supposed to be for my viewers that are members. It's my way of saying thank you. But I wanted to give it to an opportunity for my viewers that aren't subscribed, because I don't want to force them to subscribe or feel like they have to. So I'm like, hey, if you do like the stream and you do watch it often, it would be great. It would make, me happy if you would comment or like, because it just makes me feel more engaged with my community. But it feels disconnected when there isn't, right? So I think I was in my own fair right to ask, hey, if you're here all the time, say hello, say hi. It helps me. But to call me a whiner because that's what I asked, I don't think that I was in the wrong I don't think he should have called me a whiner in general, because I don't think I was whining. I don't think I was whining at all to ask for comments. It's literally just, if you guys don't comment, that's totally fine. This will just turn into a members channel. When it comes to the Korean ladder, it'll just be members. For trying to do something good, somebody that's not subscribing, came at me in a very wrong way for no reason. I was like, just because, they wanted to stick me with it and call me a whiner because the person sent me a message and I didn't read it. I didn't, there's so many, I was reading messages, but I didn't read one specific one. And he's like, you see, you don't even read my message, so you shouldn't tell people to comment your stream because you don't even answer their question or something like that. You know what I mean? I was like, wait, what? Why are we there? Why are we in that stage right now of frustration that you have to call me a whiner because I didn't read one comment accidentally, because there's two streams. I have two chats. Sometimes I read one chat and the other, and it's hard to keep up. So for that person to be very, unconscious about that, I just didn't want to go to that kind of topic yet. So I banned him, hoping he can talk to me if he really wanted to be here and say, hey, I made a mistake. I didn't mean it like this. It won't happen again. That would be cool. So yeah, that was, so please be respectful if you want to hang out here, because if you're not respectful, it's not going to go well. Even if you watch my stream for years, you got to respect people. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, some people might tolerate it because they don't really care in general of who's in their community, but I actually do. And I prefer chill people, with a good attitude, because it's gonna keep the community healthy. But if you're here for a long time watching the stream and you're being an ass, I'm not gonna be around you. Me personally, I'm not gonna hate you, but I'm not gonna be around you. So if you get pushed out of my circle, then that's what happens. Some people probably think that they could just have fits and have people have to tolerate it. And yeah, I actually don't tolerate fits. I don't have time for it. I really don't. We're here to play video games, have fun. This isn't a drama stream. A drama stream, maybe you can go in there and, say that stuff, but this is a video game hangout, chill stream. There's no drama here, so there's no reason to bring drama. I don't think I've earned the drama. Thanks for parenting that guy. Sounds like he needed it. Well, I don't think he understood though. I don't think he at the end. I don't think he really understood yet because he still didn't apologize and he still said I'm in the wrong and that I'm alienating my viewers because he's a long-term viewer and that I banned him. But he never gave me the time to comment on why I banned him. You know, he went to another streamer and said, "Hey, would you ban somebody if they did this?" And he used that answer to make me look bad because he won't do it. He won't ban me if I did this, but you're the bad person because you banned me because I did this. And why are you, why are you exaggerating or whatever, And I'm like, no, I just don't want the drama. And I think we could discuss this later. And him not being able to be in the channel for one day isn't the end of the world. So I thought that would be reasonable to, have him, maybe be on timeout and maybe we can discuss it later in private. There's no reason for a viewer to want to hash out some type of dispute that they have in front of everybody. There's really no reason, and there's no reason for me to like bring it up and have like a back and forth argument in front of the stream while we're having fun. So my biggest answer for me was to ban him for the meantime. I didn't fully ban him. I just banned him from YouTube. He could have went to Twitch and messaged me on Twitch. So he still had a way to communicate outside of Discord. But they're to each their own on their actions. But I'm not here. I'm always gonna try to respect you guys, but I also don't have to tolerate the disrespect, if you know what I mean. That's how I like to think of things. If I'm in the wrong, then that I'll wear it, But that's what I do. That's how I believe. I don't hang out with people that are negative. I have too much to appreciate of life to hang out with people that want to like put you in a negative mindset. Sensitive whiner. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, it is what it is, though. But I'd rather it be out there so that you guys can know what happened. And you guys also can know how you can get banned. But I think it's quite reasonable for me to ban somebody temporarily for something like that. So if you get banned because you're rude, you can always come back and communicate. And you get banned again if you get rude again. It just, that's just how it works. I believe that the only people should be here are the people that want to be here. Because those that don't really want to be here, but are here to just cause drama or have like some type of negative viewpoint on me, it's like, why waste your time, Why waste your time? He'll stew on it and get it eventually. Hopefully he does, because I have no bad intentions, no ill will towards the person. A good person in general, I don't even want to say his name because I don't want anybody to know the drama between any other person. But I do like to show people like what happened, what's the situation, because, it's good to know. It's good to know how I react and what I do when I react and why I do it, So there's no like surprise. But I'm at no point do I feel like you guys owe me anything, and at no point I feel like I owe you anything. All I could do is feel like I'm enjoying my streaming and enjoying the time that I'm here with you guys, and vice versa, But, you don't know me anything, and I don't want you to feel like, it's, you have to be a member, you have to do this, you have to that. All I expect is you guys to come over and have fun, chillax, and take your mind off of things, and, have a good time. That's basically, my goal here is to have a good community. Yeah, well, the day before, that person was saying fake news. He was saying that I'm fake news. Imagine you're live streaming, you're having fun with your viewers, and you know, I was just waiting for people to get in, because in the start of the stream, they'll, people have to come in and, wait for people to hang out, and once we hang out, we start laddering. But while I'm over there and we're all having fun, this person's like, your thumbnail's fake news. And I was like, well, why would somebody say that? Why would somebody have the interest to say that my thumbnail is fake news? But which person that would want to be here and want to have fun, that likes my stream, why would somebody say that? Why would somebody say that your thumbnails are fake news? I don't think that that's the right mindset. You could easily say, hey Flo, are you gonna play some Korean ladder today? I would have answered. I would have said, yeah, after this we're gonna be playing some Korean ladder. But to say fake news, it's like you're trying to catch me on something. You're trying to say I'm wrong, or I've wronged somebody, or I'm being manipulative in my thumbnails to get you to come in and all that stuff. Like, no, not at all. But this person literally said fake, your thumbnail's fake news. I just, that doesn't ring to me that somebody's having a good time here at all. That just rings that somebody wants to justify something. And I don't know the full reason, but I also don't want to put it in public if I don't have to. So that's why I banned the person. But that person was very upset that I banned him, and just thought about the ban itself, and not not that we're taking a break, So I think he overreacted, multiple times, including after the ban. He overreacted, because at the end of the day, I'm not a bad person. I if you say I'm sorry, hey, I didn't mean it like that, I won't do it again. I like your stream. I would have been, yeah, no trip. Just respect everybody. The golden rule. Just respect people when you're here. The only time you want to talk smack is when you know the person and you're just having fun, So, yeah. He may have been just speaking factually and not specifically calling you out. No, he did it several times. Like, he did it several times. He said that my thumbnail is fake news, and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna be playing such and such, and then he said it again, and then after that I was like, oh, okay, well, it is what it is. But then the next day he's all saying, that I'm a whiny person because I didn't read his message. So I was like, wait, hold on. If you're gonna, if I'm telling you guys, hey, it'll really help if you guys comment, and then you comment, but then you didn't get my response for whatever reason, I was busy, you shouldn't feel like you have the right to get upset, right? Like, it's like, hey, Flo's asking me to comment, I'm gonna help him out and comment. But you don't go and comment and then expect me to respond, and if I don't, at that point you're like, he's wrong. He should have. Well, don't ever ask me to do something if you're not gonna, comment. It's like, that's not a good mindset. You're not in the right mindset. That's not how you do it. You don't try to help out, but then you ask for something in return. Like, what he's doing is he's asking for something in return, demanding it practically. When I'm trying to ask to do it, but I'm not forcing people to do it. Those who want to do it will do it. Those who don't want to do it don't have to do it. But to do it and then expect something from it, or get upset about it, I feel like the person's not in the right mindset. And I just, I feel like it's, maybe we need a little timeout, because I don't know if he's going to keep going until we discuss it later. You pressure people to chat or whatever. I don't pressure people to chat at all. All I say is, look, I have a way to say thank you to my members and subscribers, right? I want to say thank you. I don't usually ladder and try hard, right? I don't try hard in my videos. I like to explore and get better. But you know, I could do a try hard one, because some of my viewers are like, hey, what's your highest MMR? What can you do? And you know, what's your MMR gonna be? I was like, you know what? Maybe I should do a video like that. You know, it's not often do I do this, but maybe I could do it. But I also don't want to do it just, you know, give everything out for free. Not saying for free, but like just give it out. I'm like, hey, if I'm giving some good content, good builds or good strategies that I worked hard to get to, that's not, nobody else does, you know, like, it would be nice to get a little bit of comments here and there to help me grow, right? The community, if you like this channel, you would want the channel to grow. So hey, I'm gonna help them real quick any way I can. I'm not a member, but I could hit the like button, or I could just say hi in the comments. And so you could choose to do that, or you could choose not to do it. But I was like, hey, I don't want to put it on members only. But it is technically something that I wouldn't do often, so I don't mind putting it in members only. But I don't want to feel like people want to watch it that aren't members that can't afford it. So I'm like, hey, if you want to watch this, that's going to be a members show, comment. If people comment, then I'll keep it public, which I wasn't intending to do it, but I want to do it. So if you guys do want to see it, comment. If you don't comment, that's totally fine. That answers me that you guys don't really mind if you don't watch that show or that, you know, that series. And if you don't mind watching that series, then if I put in members, I won't feel bad. I won't feel bad that people aren't watching it even though they want to watch it because they're not members. I try. For 2 weeks, I was like, just, you know, comment that you want to watch it, that you like the show, and I'll keep doing it on public. So I don't force people. I just know that I don't, you know, you got to have your worth. You got to value yourself. And I value myself to the point where I'm like, hey, if you guys don't want to comment, that means you guys aren't as interested. And if you aren't as interested, you're not going to miss it. You're not going to miss out. You know what I mean? But it's at no way I'm forcing people to comment. You know, anybody can comment if they want to. You know, but it doesn't mean that I have to give everything out for free when people aren't even, you know, engaging. You know what I mean? Like, I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. So whatever I put out, public or members, I would like to put it all in public. I would love the community that watches me all the time to say, hey, I want to support this guy. I always watch him. Let me give him a little comment. It's not the hardest thing for me to go to my phone real quick and just hit a comment real quick or a like. He streams for hours and hours. The least I can give him is maybe 2 minutes of my time to just quickly just hit the like or comment. But if that's way too much, I'm not pulling your arm. That just lets me know that it's not going to be missed. It's not something that people are going to miss. And if they do, they can let me know. And, you know, then we'll talk about it again. So I don't think at any point I force people to comment. I ask them, and if they don't, that just helps me make better decisions on how to do my stream. How much time do I play StarCraft? How much time do I do other things like art and other games? You know what I mean? If not enough people supporting the channel for StarCraft, then I'll have to start growing in other ways. You know, and it just is the way it is, you know? But yeah. Randy says, glad to support the time you put into the channel on StarCraft 2. Yeah, and I could play StarCraft 2 for way more time than I do. You know, what's funny is I could play, and I could play for StarCraft for hours and hours. I calmed down a little bit of it because people weren't commenting, people weren't liking the videos. So I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. You know, that just means I'm not gonna be playing StarCraft all day, which I love to play it all day. But if people aren't helping me grow the channel, then it's not beneficial for both people. I can't grow the channel, and then people want to see just StarCraft. But then how does StarCraft? How do I do StarCraft all the time if I can't grow the channel? You know, like at some point, if I'm trying to grow just naturally, but nobody's like, for all the hours that I do, I don't get much comments or likes. There's other things I like to do as well, that I know I can grow the channel organically as well. And I wouldn't mind having a community that actually likes to help a brother out, than a community that just likes to just stay quiet and silent and just see it all play out without involvement. I don't know. I think I put enough hours in the day, in the weeks, to hope for at least that mutual enjoyment. Now, the last art session you did for Resident Evil was cool. My girl even watched a few of the art streams. Yeah, and I'm gonna do those. I'm gonna do those as well. More art, more horror games. But if you guys wanted more StarCraft, all you guys have to do is comment and like. I'm not asking very much, but I'm also not demanding it. I just let you know that if you guys wanted more StarCraft, that's how you do it. You help a brother out with the comment and likes. And if you don't choose to, that's up to you. But, I have to go where the tide takes me. So, yeah. So don't feel like you have to. Do it if you want to. But just know if you do it, it's going to help me do it more. It's going to help me ladder stream more. Because I still got to do edit videos. I got to do live stream. I have to do so much, which I love to do. Thumbnails. I love to do all that. But I need to know that my time is valued to enough to do it, right? Enough to do it this long. Like how long I do it for hours a day, weeks. So I like to have a balance, some type of balance. But I don't create my balance, with money. I don't have money as the main reason of why I want to grow. I want to grow just like getting better at StarCraft. You get better at entertaining, you get better at editing your videos, you get better at your thumbnails, you get better at you grow, right? That's just natural. But I don't look at like money. Oh, I gotta have this many members, or if you guys could be like 20 more members this month so I could meet my goal. I don't do all that. Mine's is more just creating, improving my craft. But I do allow the comments and likes to kind of like let me know where I stand sometimes with my own community. I do utilize that to make decisions. So, and that's it. That's all I do. Is just, it is what it is. If they want to, they want to. If they don't, I have to make my own decisions. But the decisions could be made better if I had that kind of like support. If it makes sense. You have earned my respect. I hope others will treat the stream better in the future. Good luck, have fun. Hope you get lots of wins in Korean ladder today. Hey, thanks, Thomas. I appreciate it. Psh. Never saw the finished piece, but watched a lot of progress. I haven't finished it, but I could show you so far where I'm at on that. Let me see. I'll show you where I'm at on that one. I think that one's see if I find it. It's been such a while since where is it? think this one. Oh, that's not it. Let's see here. Exit. That's. It's still a little dark on this one. But yeah, we put the zombie on the left side. We got the building in the back. The gun is kind of just already fired, so it's a little hot. We gotta do some shadings and stuff. But this is where we're at with that one for the zombie one. You like the zombie? You know, I figured, we needed a zombie. There's always a zombie behind you, right? In Resident Evil, there's always that zombie that might be behind you. I was like, oh shit. So I was like, well, there should be a zombie behind her. Just, out of reach, but, close enough to maybe, grab a nice little bite. Yeah. So yeah. I don't, let's see, I see your point. I don't expect my principles or morals to be in others. If the other person wants to be unpleasant, that's for them. True Flow, you have a good head on your shoulder about stuff. Yeah, well, I always mean well. Whenever if a person means well, their decisions are going to be for a good reason. They're not going to be selfish, and I'm not a selfish person. I give more than I receive, or I give more than I expect to receive. And so my decisions are usually for the overall enjoyment. It's not just me being, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want, no, Like I could stream less, and I could work more and get paid more, make way more money this year than I did streaming more than and working less. But I like to do this stuff, I like to enjoy it. So if I have to sacrifice, pay, I'm not gonna go, oh well, I'm working less, so I could make more, so therefore my viewers should give me that same kind of like income amount because I'm streaming more than I am working. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I don't never want to make people feel like they have to support. I do it because I like to do it. It's something, it's a passion of mine. But I have to still balance my life, and I have to make sure that I'm living a life where I'm still feeling like self-worth, right? You don't want to feel like you're chopped liver, especially if you sacrifice a lot and you enjoy it. It's just, put yourself in my shoes, But I always mean well, and I'm not a selfish person. But I do request one thing, is to be around people that are respectful. And if you're not respectful in my environment, I'm not going to be around you. If we were in real life and we were always in the same circle and you were disrespectful, you're not going to see me around. I'm not going to feel bad about it. I'm not going to say, oh, well, you should do this. And no, I'm just going to just find somewhere else where I know I'm welcomed, enjoyed, and that's just how I like to live. I like to keep it positive. So the moment somebody's negative, hey, that's on you. You want to live that way, that's fine. But I don't have to tolerate it. I don't have to be around you. That's your choice. You want to live that way, you live like that. But I don't have to be forced to be there. I don't have to be forced to tolerate somebody. You got to learn that in life. In life, there's so much more important things, so many more important people to be around than the people that don't want to be around you. Life is too short. StarCraft suffers from a small player pool, a little real hard to build the stream off just StarCraft 2. Yeah, but I love StarCraft 2, so it's always going to be like a big part of it. But at the same time, I do need to, if I'm going to invest time into this, I do want to somewhat grow to a point where I can do this more and not have to not do it more, because I would like to do it more. So there's going to be a sense of like way where you got to grow some way. I could play music. I could do a YouTube channel with music. I could do a YouTube channel of scary games. I could do a YouTube channel of my art and just do art, right? And get a big viewership that love art. I could do different things and just say I don't need to do StarCraft, But I love to do StarCraft. And so I don't worry about the numbers, If I worried about the numbers, trust me, this channel would have been already done and over with, and I would have already branched off to another game genre, like horror games. Or I would have been doing art streams, which I have passion for both. But I love StarCraft. So all I can do is make sure that the community that I do have around me are wanting to be here and are enjoying themselves. And I don't expect, big numbers. I don't expect 300 viewers, 400 viewers. I don't. I just expect that people here are happy and having fun and enjoying themselves. That's all. That's my thing. That's what I can control. That's one thing I can control. Is the atmosphere in the channel. Outside of that, I can't control anything else. Macro Pierre Wide Raw, an average of 4 out of his restaurants per week. He said the restaurant is his home, and when people you invite to your house are rude, you throw them out. It's true. It's so true. The person is not a bad person, but you can't just have people be negative around you. It's just not healthy for your life. If I destroy you, what business is that of yours? Well, one of my favorite quotes from a book, In the Dark Forest by Cynics, Liu, annihilation, that's the highest respect a civilization can receive. And Acronym says, I'm here because Flow Stream is creative. Art, music, games, what's not to like. Also on the community is awesome. Yeah, we have a really good community. I think we have a really good community. Sometimes good people have like maybe a bad day, a bad week, maybe they have like troubles in their lives. But if they maybe just don't realize that they're bringing it into to other people's environments, maybe they'll learn if they want to be here, but I'm not like banning people forever, and I believe in giving people second chances, because I don't really mean ill will. I hope everybody can get along, but I definitely need people to understand to respect each other. Respect is very important. More of you, definitely right. First of all, it's definitely much more important to do whatever you'd like, feels good to you, but follow your dream. Yeah. I do. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I always believe in giving a person a second chance, because we all make mistakes. It just depends on if you're going to actually be strong enough to say I made a mistake and I'm sorry. It won't happen again, or some kind of something, in that regards. If not, then your pride is gonna get to you in life. Judo toss. When I'm tired of house guests, I always ask them if they want a coffee for the road. That's a good one. Do you guys want some coffee on the road? Good way to say, get out of here. Get out. Get out now. No. Yeah, look at today. I mean, I wake up, I stream in the morning, and I'm streaming all day. And after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna be going to work till graveyard shift. I'm gonna be doing graveyard shift tonight, but I'm here streaming. I could easily just go, you know what, Flo, you need a day off. You're just gonna relax, not stream. I could easily do that, but I like to stream. Alright, let's see.
Bad news. SCV ready. We'll butter 'em up. In the rear with the gear. Huh? SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news? Huh? SCV ready.
Oh, so we got a scouter.
In. Big job. Yeah. Go ahead. Ah! What's going on? What's going on?
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Gotcha. Ah! You scared me! Huh? Bad news. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. It's your dime.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Ah! You scared me! Go ahead. Sure thing. Who wants some? SCV ready. We hear you. Will do. What's going? SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
I'm going. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Bad news. SCV ready.
Something I thought about, that we don't always know how intoxicated viewers are when they chat. Yeah, sometimes they don't realize it because other people allow it. Some people just allow the negativity to be around and they don't do anything. But in my channel, I just prefer, if you're negative, don't be around here. Just have fun.
Armed and ready.
There's no reason, I don't try to give any reason to have somebody be upset.
What's going on? better be good. I'm going. Roger.
Command center upgrade complete.
Orders received. Oh, yeah. SCV ready.
Interesting. Let's get the bunker. In case he does a run by.
Big job, huh?
Always a possibility of a run by. Thanks, Luke Flash.
SCV ready.
Fat fingers on phone. Happens. I do it all the time. Especially with touchscreens instead of actually the buttons.
Add-on command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
What's going on? We hear you. SCV ready. Bad news?
Add-on complete.
Been waiting on you. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. What's going? SCV ready.
Crypto drunks. Oh, yeah. It's, you know, alcoholism is a tough thing to deal with if you have if you're an alcoholic by genes.
Huh?
Shit.
SCV ready.
That one's a tough one.
Ah! SCV ready. Yes, sir. SCV ready. In the rear with. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Raven online. Systems by scanning battlefield condition.
Big job, huh?
Let's get one of these bad boys.
SCV ready.
He's gonna send his overlord here.
Ah!
Who called in the fleet?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll get some later.
SCV ready.
Ready.
SCV ready.
Job confirmed.
Who called in the fleet?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. In gear. Adjusting for new coordinates. Moving it.
Scanning.
What's going on? Big job.
Research complete.
Let's get the space. Let's kill the creep.
Command. Awaiting.
Bad news.
Engineer state your request. Awaiting.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Ready for service. State your request. Engineering ready. Combat scanning battlefield condition. Awaiting.
Mineral field depleted.
What is it?
Scanning back.
SCV ready.
Yes, Commander.
Awaiting orders.
Research complete.
A lot of links.
State ready for service.
Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Oh, really?
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Bad news. Huh? Ah! You scared me! SCV ready.
Yes, Commander. Well,
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
oh, really?
What's going on? Bad news?
Patching. Yes, Commander.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Add-on complete.
Raven online.
That's a lot of Hydras.
Got a target in mind.
Ready engineering.
Reporting for action.
Enemy contact.
State your enemy battle.
Our SCVs are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Whoopsie.
Online. Let's go kill something.
Base is under attack. Research complete.
Got a target in mind. Adjusting for new coordinates. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. In the rear with the gear. Show me what you wanted.
Base is under attack.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Yeah, whatever. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Go ahead. Bad news?
Yes, Commander. Well,
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to raise some hell. What's going on? Huh? Big job. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready.
you hail. What is it?
Ready to raise some hell.
Yes, Commander.
Fueled up, ready to go. Yep.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to raise some hell.
Yes, Commander. Remember that? It's a trap.
Fueled up, ready to go. Nothing'll stop me. What's our... Huh? In the rear. What's going on? Give up. Go ahead. Lay it on. Daylight's burning. Need something blown up? I'm in deep. Got no... I'm in a heap of trouble.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Oh, my tanks.
Add-on complete.
Oopsie.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
What's our target? This ought to be good. I get ya. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. You got... Huh? Got a target in mind? Ready to... Optics online. Let's go kill something. Open. In gear. Ready to raise some hell.
You got me. GG. You know what? I didn't get the tanks at the high ground. I gotta make sure I have tanks on the high ground. Oopsie. Let's try and find another. Let me try to find another Terran. I need to learn these TVZ builds. We're getting there. How many hours do you have in StarCraft 2? In general? Way too much. A lot. Put a lot of hours in StarCraft. But I love to do it. I love StarCraft. Let's see. I love when people use it as an excuse I drink. That's why I stole it from you. Oh, we're drunk. Good. You can still get smacked. No problem. Yeah. Well, alcohol is definitely a complicated one because some people actually get addicted to it and some people don't. So it's like people that don't have the addiction don't understand how hard it is to fight an addiction that's not fully in your control because of how your genes work and how your brain works. Some people think that it's easy, but when you're addicted to something, it's like it's not the same. It's not the same kind of willpower that one would think that doesn't have the addiction. See, first of all, it's definitely much more important to do whatever you like, feels good to you, but follow your dream. Yeah. What up, Lasky? Exactly. Oh, you just want to have a good life. You want to have a happy life. You know, you don't have to have all the money in the world or the baddest cars to enjoy life. You just want to know what is important in your life. And once you do, then you try to like stay in that area the most, because life is short and the last thing you want to do is, you know, be miserable throughout most of your life. Yeah, addiction is definitely a disease for those who have the genes for it, Because when it comes to like alcohol, it's genetic. You know, you could drink out. One person that could drink alcohol and not really get addicted to it. But if a person has genes, alcoholic genes, the moment that body tastes alcohol, they're addicted. Because you turn on a genetic gene that is an alcohol that makes you an alcoholic. It's in the gene. Have you seen the clip of Day 9 calculating how many hours of StarCraft he has under his belt? I think he said at least 30k hours. Yeah, he's up there. I'm probably up there too because I've been playing StarCraft since 1998. I've been playing StarCraft 1 since 1998, and I played it a lot, you know, a lot. And yeah, if you can count those years plus the StarCraft years back when StarCraft Wings of Liberty kicks in, man, I can't even track. I can't even track the hours. I would say it's definitely more than Day 9, only because they jumped on other games, and Tasteless because they cast a lot. So I probably beat them by far just by playing itself. Dude, like gambling addiction, I watch clips. It's hectic. People don't know when to stop. They should rather play dungeon crawlers like Diablo instead. I mean, it'd be nice if they found a way to like have an itch that's scratched outside of, you know, the money, but they're too optimistic for their own health. You know, gamblers are very optimistic, and I think that's where it really hurts them, because they're very optimistic. They don't really think logically because they're too optimistic to think logically. But they're after that high. They're after that win. You know, they're after that euphoria, that euphoric feeling that winning gives them, because they live around, they put their life around winning. In this case, gambling. You know, they put their life around gambling, winning, and when they win, they get this euphoric feeling, and they want it again, and they want it again, and it just sadly attached to money. You know, it just happens to be correlated with you putting your money in there and losing money, and money is important to just living in general. So it's a terrible disease. But you know, they're too optimistic. I'm always down to talk 3 Body. That trilogy literally changed my life in the way no books ever have. You're always down to talk 3 Body? What? What is 3 Body? I'm trying to find another Zerg. Hi from Reunion Islands. Love your stream. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Manor. Thank you so much. Appreciate the good vibes. Where's my... Oh. Great content as always. Yeah, I'm trying to be one of the best. Trying to be one of the best StarCraft strategists I can be in this game.
Yep. SCV ready.
Put some music.
In the rear with the gear.
Hey, thanks, Lenore. Just wait and see.
Go
Wait
ahead.
and see as time goes.
Huh? Let's go. SCV ready.
Well, it means a lot. It really does.
Huh? SCV ready. Big job, huh?
We're gonna do containments on this one.
SCV ready.
We'll be a little bit more watchful. We'll just do the BCs, not the Cyclones, so we have better control over the minimap, and then we'll teleport away when we have to. And then while we do that, we're gonna get bases, and we'll just use that as defense.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me! SCV ready.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Armed and ready.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Big job, huh? In the rear. Go ahead.
This better be good.
It's your done. SCV
Oh,
ready.
you know what? Let's cancel that. We don't really need it right off the bat. What we need is bases, so
Sure thing.
we'll get the Stargates, the 2 Stargates.
Huh? Bad news? Yo. Yeah.
Yeah, but welcome.
What's going on? Yep.
You've built a fancier command center.
Huh? Ah! Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. Yeah, whatever.
Add-on complete.
Yep. SCV ready.
Alright.
Go. SCV ready.
I'm gonna be the very best.
The add-on is finished,
best
so you have
ever.
no excuse not to
I
build something.
wanna be the very best.
Overtime.
Best. Yeah, exactly.
Add-on complete.
Pokemon.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah. What's going on? SCV ready. Huh?
Raven online.
Ah! Go ahead. Bad news.
That command center upgrade you ordered is here.
Big In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? Ah! You scared me!
Alright, let's see.
SCV ready. You're the boss. What's going on?
Hotkeys.
In the rear with the gear.
Combat.
We'll move out with the 2 BCs. We'll teleport away when we have to, but we're just gonna kill the creep.
Who called in the fleet?
I'm going. SCV ready.
Ready.
Bad news. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Whatever that means. Who called in the fleet?
Let's go, let's go.
SCV ready. Huh?
Add-on complete.
In the rear with the... What's going on?
Patching you through.
Research complete. The add-on is finished, so you have no excuse not to build something.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
You've built a fancier command center.
SCV ready.
System.
Your research is done. Don't forget the rest of them.
Order. Combat.
SCV ready.
Right away. Order acknowledged.
It's a trap!
SCV ready. Huh? Well, butter. Ah! You scared me! SCV ready. You're the boss. What's going on? Go ahead. Optics online. Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna move out. He's got a lot of lings.
Yes, Commander.
What? SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Out of minerals. Idle workers are so untidy.
You'll be able to take fourth.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah.
Wow, you mined all those minerals already. Look at you.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me!
That command center upgrade you ordered is here.
Patching you through.
SCV.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Well, old
You got court systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready.
Drop everything. Your units are getting Research is killed. done. Let's hope you click the right one.
oh really?
Add-on complete.
Got it. Channel's clear, boss. Nothing'll stop me. You got coordinates or what? Adjusting for new coordinates. In gear.
Upgrade complete.
This ought to be good. Cyclone en route. Moving into position. Oh, I'll get there. I'll get you. Nothing'll stop me. You got coordinates or what?
Oh really? Yes, Commander. What?
Bad news? Go ahead, huh? What's going on?
Ready to plunder.
Good job.
What is it? Yes, Commander. Oh really? Well,
Channel's clear, boss.
yes, Commander.
Ready to plunder. Show me who you want to die. Moving into position.
Patching you through. Oh really?
Bad news? What's going on? Go ahead. In the rear with the big job, huh?
Ready to plunder.
Yes, Commander.
Let's go over here.
Ready.
Oh really? Yes, Commander.
Figured Broodlords were gonna be the choice,
Move it.
but he did lose a lot of his
I'm going.
corruptors,
Go ahead.
so I'll stop making Vikings. Some liberators we can make though.
Channel's clear, boss. This ought to be good. You ready for war? Show me who you want to die. In gear. Cyclone.
Oh really? Yes, Commander.
Comms open.
Well,
Let's get into the fight.
Out of minerals. Idle workers are so untidy.
All right. Fight or flight? Yeah, right. Very well.
SCV ready.
Made for battle. Transformation
Liberation is at hand.
inbound. Certainly.
well,
As you say.
Can't hold them alone.
Your base has some uninvited guests. Mineral field depleted.
I'll try it.
You are fresh out of minerals.
Dead or
at that
alive,
base.
you're coming with me.
Liberation is at hand.
That geyser is done. Your workers have lost their purpose in life.
Made for battle. You got coordinates or what? Adjusting for new coordinate. Show me who you want.
yes, Commander. Well,
Yeah, he did. Let's see. Do you think you're Alistair Crowley? Alistair Crowley? Who's that?
Mineral field depleted.
Do you know Quinn's idea from YouTube? My comment about Three Body earlier was a response
That
to
geyser is fresh
Oh,
out of gas.
Three Body is a sci-fi book trilogy that will make you terrified to look up at the stars. Really? At the stars? Oh shit.
patching
I
you.
love space.
You hail?
see. Let me get a quick slice of pizza real quick. Real quick. Be right back. Let's look at the Zerg's viewpoint for the meantime. Why not both? Well, I'll be on for a few hours. So if the show is like an hour, just watch the show and then come back. I'll be on. Ezra Crowley had a pyramid hat and was the founder of the Satanic Church. So only has the Dancraft cult. They're mostly harmless. That's true. Chill people. Source of inspiration. You're damn right. This poor Zerg. This Zerg got my inspiration for sure. Let's see. So basically I'm trying to use the BCs. Not to kill anything big, but just like to stop the creep, because there are some Zergs that want to creep so much. So this will allow me to at least deal with the queens that are on the map. They usually have to go roaches in the beginning or lings, so the BCs at least kill the creep off. So right here, literally I'm just trying to kill the creep, but because I saw this not connected, I'm like, okay, well, it's not connected, maybe I can mess with this a little bit. And I threw the turrets on in front of the queens. That's the reason why I get the ravens, so I could use more mules at home and I could just kill the creep without scanning. I can get more creep and then at the same time use that resource for bases or units. So right here I'm just trying to kill the creep off. And then because I'm not being aggressive, fully aggressive, I'm not blinking in. And because I'm not blinking in, the BCs are going to be blinking out so that I can get cyclones with my BCs and have a better like back, composition. So now I teleport away, and now he has a lot of corruptors. And because he has a lot of corruptors, of course I have to make sure that the turrets are here, but then the cyclones will counter the corruptors. Now all I need is widow mines, because with corruptors he's gonna need, that's a lot of gas. He's gonna need lings to counter the cyclones because he doesn't have the gas. It's going to corruptors. The only thing I could think of later is Hydra Lurker down the road, or Broodlords. A lot of times when they keep their corruptors counts, they'll switch to Broodlords. And so having 2 starports in the beginning of the game allow me to switch it over to reactors and then go Vikings halfway through the middle of the game, so that when he goes corruptors and then switches over to Broodlords, I'll have enough Vikings to counter the corruptors in general, so I can kill the Broodlords. At least that's the objective. If he goes Lurkers and Hydras, then I switch over to, instead of Vikings, I switch over to Liberators. That's the game plan. So now that he you know, I forced his hand to go corruptors. He wasted some of his gas. He's gonna have to use those corruptors to kill something, my base, right? But I'm not gonna give him the opportunity to do it for free. So there goes a lot of lings. There goes my widow mines. He can't just surround the cyclones. Well, for one, because I have the BCs underneath them, and then I got widow mines. So now I have the widow mines, and they're fully cloaked. I got the armory. I know he's gonna come at me hard. I don't know if he's gonna come around. So they like to go around and surround you, and that's the reason why I'm kind of like trickling these widow mines from the back, so that in case they try to run back here, try to surround me, they can get hit. Boom, 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 boom. And then when I pull back, I could actually like run, you know. And then I got the BCs for a little bit, so I could use the BCs, and then I'll teleport if I have to. Like right here, you see all the corruptors. They're like, oh, we're gonna get the BCs, and the widow mine, the lings. Oh, we're gonna surround the cyclones. Boom, boom. BCs take off, right? Corruptors still can't get anything out of it. Lings are trying to do damage. So now he's left with a lot of corruptors, very little lings, because he lost a lot of them, and then he didn't really get the BCs yet. Yeah, I know he has another base. I just can't go over there right away. I don't want to like overdo it. So I reposition. And he tries to go and kill the command center, right? But I have three turrets around here, so that for one, those are gonna do good killing. I got the repair, and then I got the cyclones. And then I got the Vikings, because I was expecting Broodlords, so I'm like, oh, I'll get a couple Vikings, I'll surprise them. So now I'm just trickling the widow mines again. And then he's pretty much dead right now. He couldn't, he lost too much without killing most of my stuff, so it just kind of just snowballed. It snowballed from there. And the funny part is he going lurkers, right? Hydras. I figured he would, because I was like, you know what? That's way too many Vikings. He lost too many corruptors. I'm not going to be, you know, Vikings aren't going to be the answer fully, so I'll try to use them, and then I'll get Liberators. And so I'm getting Liberators right now, because he's going ground. And if my one of my spotted him, so I'll try to check him. GG. Brenda and the knitting club. We'll get some water and we'll get another one. Let's all right, let's go back to Asia Korean server, and we'll start getting jazzy.
This is your last chance. After this, there is no turning. You take the blue.
What up, Dave?
The story ends. You wake up.
You gonna get dinner? All right. I'll catch you up.
You take the red pill.
What, Tonzi? Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. So what does the pyramid hat stand for? Nexus Rush. It stands for Nexus Rush. So I'm known for doing a Nexus Rush build, and so since that's something I'm known for the most, I figured it'd be nice to do a Nexus hat. So You know, gonna recall. So yeah, so when I push this button right here, where is it? This one right here. Push this button. See? Straight recalled. Just played a game or two. Well, enjoy dinner. Have a good time. Yeah, alright, let me get some water real quick. Get a little bit of water. Alright. Cheers, cheers. Let's do this. Alright, let's go. Go, go, go. Oh, let's go random. We'll do random now. Get a little random in there. See what the gods give us. Oh yeah, I gotta drink it. Ah, it's cold. Very cold. All right. Let's do this. So we're in Korean server right here. Let's get her done. do it cheesy. Let's see. What's this? I think we're okay.
Bad news?
Let's get dangerous.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Roger. Sure thing. Huh? SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Gotcha. Yeah, what it? Ah! Big job. SCV ready. Yep. In the rear. SCV ready. In the rear with the... Go ahead. Ah! You scared me. What's bad news? Huh? I'm going. Go ahead. Huh? Ah! What's bad news? What, you run out of Marines? Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. Bad news? Well, go, go, go! Who wants some? Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Armed and ready. Bad news? By the numbers, boys. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Been waiting on you. This better be good. Who wants some? You want a piece of me, boy? How's that? The Grim Reaper has arrived. Gather them above. Fair enough. Let's do this. Yes, indeed. I'm going. On the way. Done. Certainly. All right. Oh, that's all? Oh, yeah, baby. Nothing I can't handle. Agreed. On the way. Done. Oh, that's all? Agreed. Certainly. Yes, indeed. Oh,
Base is under
the
attack.
Grim Reaper has arrived. Oh, yeah, baby. Fair enough. Let's do this. Nothing I can't handle. I'm going. Fair enough. I'm going. I love it when a plan comes together. On the way. Done. Certainly. Let's do this. Yes, indeed. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Nothing I can't handle. No, that's all. Got something for me to kill. Agreed. I'm listening. All right. Certainly. Agreed. It's on now. Ah! Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Go, go, go! Oh, yeah, baby. Got something for me to kill. I'm going. All right. from above. Armed and ready. Agreed. Fair enough. Yes, indeed. You want a piece of me, boy? That's all done. Oh, yeah. What? SCV ready. Been waiting. What's going on? This better be good. In the rear. I'm listening. SCV Who wants some? On the way. All right. By the... SCV ready. We could use some help here. Gangway, coming through. Let's do this. You can... SCV ready. What? You want something? This better be good. Certainly. Fair enough. Agreed. That's all. You want a piece of me, boy? Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, indeed.
Base is under attack.
Armed and ready. What's going on?
Who do you think you are? You just don't know. I am the sewer mermaid.
This better be good.
Try to cannon rush me.
Give me orders?
Got in there. Got the scout. I'm gonna stay down here because this pylon is here, right? This pylon's still up. You can make cannons in the back. We don't want that. There goes the probe. We keep an eye on this probe because I know it's over here. We send these down here. These go down here because the pylon goes up. But at the same time, because this probe is still missing down here, I gotta confirm that there's nothing going down here. But I want him to make a pylon here anyway. I want him to waste resources if he thinks he could do that. Because through all this, I'm making a barracks. Through all this, I'm making a barracks. I'm already on the hunt. But he thinks he's on the hunt. So now I don't care about the gateways. You ain't gonna get in and make a pylon. I'm just gonna wall this out. Yeah. Now that I got the wall, can't get this done. And then we still deal with this one because he could still make cannons around here. So we gotta just nibble it. We gotta just nibble it to be around it. So we know what's going on here. While he's doing all this, I'm already getting ready to set up. See, he's over there trying to do all this cannon stuff. He thought he can get in here. That only works in, you know, lower levels. He ain't gonna get in my base. But yeah, he thought he can just like, oh, he's dealing with this, I'll just slide right in. Yeah, no, that don't work around here. We deal with this, and we'll go for the hunt. He was making a Stargate at this moment. You know, he wasn't liking it. I don't know why he thought he can come back from this. But he was hoping. Lost his probes again. And then that was all his probes too. He's at 44 minerals. Oh, that's gotta suck. He's got no other probes. He can't even make a probe if he wanted to. Yeah, I'll just take that barracks away. And he dies to a parked car. You can't fight a demon of deepest sewers in their own realm. Yeah. So when I try to give you guys advice with cannon rushes, with Mana's cannon rushes, you know, just know that I know what I'm talking about. Give him hell like Crowley, dude. Crowley? Wait, who's Crowley? I play so much StarCraft, I'm not cultured as much with a lot of like the shows and stuff these days. What up, Lasky? Excuse me. I don't know who Crawley is. I don't know who that I don't know who that person is. Stipe. Oh, he's always trying to snipe me. Jimmy who? They're always trying to snipe me. Doom 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 doom. Bum, 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 bum. We'll go to Europe. Boom, 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 boom. Is there what? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that. Tie my shoes. My shoes get untied. Two, 53, 54, 55. You might see the SCV here, maybe. There goes the SCV. Did you see it?
Base is under attack. My life for Ike. My meditation.
Dimensional strings attuned. How can I aid you? Do you seek guidance? The stars align. Extrapolating strings.
Direct my vengeance.
threads of an aerodynamic are winning.
Direct my vengeance. Base is under attack.
How can I aid you? I see. Extrapolating strength.
My meditation is over. Throw hate to the wind. To seek justice. Vengeance. We are the blades of iron. We embrace the glory of battle.
Are we final? Let's begin. An omen.
Orange Shisan. We embrace the glory of battle. Our pylon is under attack. Genetic matrix active.
How can I aid you? We interpret. Harmony. You seek guidance? Our window. The threads of fate. Let. An omen. The stars align.
Base is under attack.
How can I aid an aerodynamic?
Victory is in.
Our window. Let us begin. An omen. You seek the threads of fate. How can I aid? You seek guidance. Our window.
Our pylon is under attack.
The enemy has discovered us. The threads of fate lie bare. How can I aid you? Let us begin. The stars align. It is destined. Harmonized. I see. We interpret.
Mineral field depleted.
We seek justice.
An Erodi, an omen. The threads of fate let us begin.
Mineral field depleted.
Our fates are one. An Erodine Rashagal. I see. Harmonize.
Mineral field depleted.
It is destined. We meet our fate.
Mineral field depleted.
We seek justice.
Oracle perceiving.
Dang, good try. My favorite, what? Gangsta. What do you mean, like, gangsta? I don't know. I'm not usually into gangsters. Go, go, go! Yeah, he was trying. He was trying. Okay, so right here, now let's talk about it in like Mana's commentary. So I send the worker really early, right? And oh, actually, that's not it. That's not the one. Oopsie. So I send the worker Pylon Scout, right? Pylon Scout. And then I get a forge. Send it out. And then right here at 55 seconds, I always say at 55 seconds, the SCV should be leaving, or it should be already leaving. It should already be going. 55 seconds is what I always say. 55 seconds could be a minute, but minutes really late. Usually it's a minute to a minute 10. That other people do like a later scout, which is very unpredictable, but the one that you could predict, which is important, is when do I need my pylon? Worst case scenario, you need the pylon no later than a minute, and the fact that you don't need it until a minute. Worst case scenario, that means that you can dodge the SCV that Terrans like to send out at 55 seconds, or 50 seconds to 55 seconds. So knowing that, for me, I send the probe and I'm like, oh shoot, I look at my clock, I'm like, oh, I'm at 45 seconds. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of the shit. It's not time yet. The SCV could be here at any moment, because 55 seconds, you know, it's like we got a little bit of time. So I pull away and I wait for 55 seconds. 3, 4, 5. And then we do it. But look, the SCV is already leaving. Now it's a little late. This SCV is just a little late. But I still wanted to make sure I stayed away from the natural pathing of an SCV. So I wanted to stay away from the vision of a normal move out. But I don't want it to go over there and, you know, catch anything. So I just, but when it comes to the pylon just has to go right here. Just the circle just has to hit barely, which gives you more space to hide the probe. Plus you don't want the supply depot here to see it. So you have to have like the distance. But in this case, oh my goodness, he barely saw it. So we need it. I think he saw it through the SCV. No, he saw it through here. So I needed to be up more here. I need to do this. So I got to be in the circle, which is good when you look at this. You got to see. So I got to get up in the circle to this part. No closer. That way I know where the supply depot vision is on this map. So now he knows what I'm doing. Send my SCV, my probe comes in. No reaction. Do the cannons. Close it off with the gateway. The gas stolen keeps them slow on the macro on the Stargates. Was it the Vikings? And we go straight into Tempest, Oracle, Expand. So we get an Oracle. We go Tempest, we get an Oracle. And usually we don't have enough for too many Tempests right now, so we use the Oracle to defend the Tempest. So the Tempest needs help, just in case they rush, because obviously we're not getting hit from the front, right? So if we're not getting hit from the front with tanks, what's he doing? Well, what he could do is go for a medevac drop, or even a Liberator drop, or a Banshee drop. But usually, in this case, possibly a medevac drop, since we're across from each other. So that the Oracle is for that. The Oracle is so that I can make stasis wards. So I like to make one here, here, and over here, in case they come to the front, or in case they drop them and they rush in. It lets my Tempest not fully have to engage in all the units. There goes the medevac. No, oh shoot, there's one right there. Take out some SCVs. We have that stasis ward right there. He's good at catching it. That's good. But I have it just in case. What is this? What are you hitting that? What are you doing? I got one right here just in case when I hit. Started planting some stasis wards just in case he rushed me. Got tagged here too. Did pretty good. He did pretty good. That drop. Damn, that was proper cheese. Hate to play against this. Yeah, it's tough. You don't want to play against this as a Terran player. Not, you don't want to play me how I play it. It's definitely stressful if you haven't faced me. It's like, what do I do here? He had some good answers though. I already had the solutions, you know, the stasis, so I was ready for it. So it's kind of hard to surprise me. It's hard to surprise me of what you're doing. At least that's Protoss when I'm Protoss. Boom, 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 boom. Respect the GG. I know after all that, he GG'd. Good person, you know. Good attitude. But I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite gangster. I don't really think gangsters are somebody I kind of like role modeled. The only closest thing to my favorite gangster would be, you know, was it Tony Montana? Scarface? What would be good against Mass Tempest? If you have the luxury of time, Vikings do a really good job. You can get more Vikings than they could Tempest, and Vikings are really good too. Like just go in there and just bop, 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 bop. The DPS is good if you have the time to do it. Obviously, the best thing is to not let them get to the Tempest. But Doors do a really good job against Tempest too. If you get Doors and repair them, they do really good. I mean, Marines are really good if you have, you know, some Vikings and Marines. Marines are really good to, you know, DPS them. You just have to make sure they don't got good angles. This isn't crap. Of course it's not crap. What are you talking about? we don't do no crap around here. We shit out gold nuggets. Yeah, exactly. They move slow. There's, you know, take advantage of their slowness. A few. I have a few. This one too.
is under attack. Your probes are under attack.
That's not even a wall. Oh my goodness. That is terrible. I gotta figure out how to wall this. Maybe I have to put it right here and here. Yeah, I don't really can in this spot. Yeah. GG. Let's go back. I don't really cannon rush too often over here. Let's see here. How do you do this? Is it here? Oh, okay. It's angled. Is this a 2 or a 1? It's definitely a 2, huh? Sometimes you could do 1, but no. Yeah. Okay, so it's like this. There's a wall. Okay, right on the center, right next to it, down, and then right there, down, angled. Or I guess it'd have to be like this. Cause look, if I do it like this, it's gonna be weird. Maybe I could do it this way. Still wall, yeah. This is the most important part. In some maps, some maps it's this, so I get confused which map it is, and I forget that there's a couple maps that look alike. So when I did that one right here, I was like, oh shoot, there's a hex, so I gotta remember to do it this way. Do you wear them in public or just in StarCraft 2 events? I mean, in StarCraft 2 events. This one I'm actually giving to a fan, but this one has got Sero. You know, I got was it Hero? Oh, that's Sero. That's Hero. Right there. That one is Pig. I got Neeb, Estrella, Hearthstone. We got Scarlet right there. What was it? We got Maru. We got Maru in the middle. And then we got Gumiho on this side. Gumiho. Do you ever wear? Yeah. Yeah, I only wear them in public when I'm doing, like, when I'm going to events. When I go to events, that's when I do. But not just, you know, randomly. Like maybe one day when I'm doing like live streaming out in public, doing some kind of like event or something, or some type of, you know, IRL chill. Maybe I'll wear a Nexus hat, but yeah, I don't usually just wear a Nexus hat randomly everywhere. They won't understand. Can I chrono boost your head? Right? I gotta get the supply depot. Oh shoot. I done goofed. What? Let's try this one. Oh my goodness. Can never find the exact spot. Whoopsie. No, not enough. GG. We messed up those 4 tries, those 3 tries. I gotta find the right spot. I'm gonna have to like put a little bit of like maybe 30 minutes to just do it over and over again, so I know exactly where to do it. Cause I always run into a problem where it's like just off, and I'm like, we can't have that. But yeah, I messed up like 4 times. It's supposed to be supposed to be done earlier. But we'll learn it. Excuse me. Is anyone excited about the Oblivion remake coming next week? I don't really know about Oblivion. The only thing I know is I think the movie. There's a movie, Oblivion. We? What? What we? Me and my mouse. Yeah, buddy. Where are you going? Yeah, we're gonna conquer the world. We got him. But you're gonna spread that. We got him. I think we did a good job on that one, on this one. We hold up, all of a sudden we? No, I'm playing. That's funny. Definitely dirty, just straight dirty. Cheers, cheers. All right, so, ooh, one more second. One more second. The holy number. Okay. So, what I try to do here is I try to drone up, right? Because this is going to cost a lot of spines and hatcheries, or a hatchery. But the problem I have right now is the marine count. I want to keep the marine count low, and so it's tolerable. The only way I could try to do that is if I get the fastest hatchery I could. Now hatcheries take longer than the pool itself, right? So if I go over here, rush straight to the hatchery, I can make the pool afterwards, which will give me a faster hatchery. Or else it would be pool first, get the lings, get a hatchery over there, and then try to get the lings over there. But the problem with that is sometimes when they get the bunker, it becomes a problem. You know, they get the bunker, now the lings aren't very good. But if I make spine crawlers do way better than lings, and there's a chance there. So instead of trying to get lings, I need to just get drones, and then I just get spines and more drones. And in the balance between making spines and drones, kind of like they help out, because I don't have to make more overlords, or not too many overlords, because every time I'm making a drone, I'm also making a spine, which means I got more room for another drone, or you know what I mean. So we get the pool, right? And then with the pool, since I'm going drones and not lings, and we're going spine crawlers, then what I'm trying to do here, since I have to wait for the pool to come up, I have to wait for the hatchery to go up, but I do need drones. So right now, usually what I'll do is I'll do a double gas and then make more drones. That's if I need it. I don't think I needed it this time, because I think I made the premature the overlords. But when I don't make an overlord, I'll do that, and then I'll make 2 drones and then an overlord, and then the overlord will get there before I need more drones. But this one I forgot I made an overlord, and then from there I'll be able to get get the drones out. And what? So right here, the only thing I have benefit in is that there's 1 marine and not too many. If I made the hatchery later, there would be more marines, and so I run in there with the drones, and I started making spine crawlers, and then I started making more drones from here, and then a queen. And I don't have to deal with that many marines because I did it so quick. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to beat the marine count so that I can get the spines up. Usually if they make the bunker right here, I go down here and hide. I'll hide and I'll make the spine crawlers without him knowing. But because he made it all across my hatchery, I had to do it in front of him. Not fully in front of him, but I had to do it with him knowing that I'm making the spines. But usually I do like to try to make them behind the scenes. Pero Yep, that's the goal. I'm still trying to figure it out fully, but still trying to get the bugs out. The annoying fan. Which one? Me too. Tried it with the original, but it was too outdated to enjoy, so I'm really looking forward to this. Oh, about the Oblivion? I think I have that one as I think I have that one on the wish list or something like that. It sounds so familiar. Oblivion. Oh, no, I don't think. This is what, Elder Scrolls? This. Your page. Oh, it's Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never played any. I've only played. I only played that first one. Oh, really? It's not out yet on the Steam? Not even Game of the Year? I'll check out the traders later. GG. What up, HP? Oh, okay. Damn, it's coming out really quick, but it's not announced yet. They're coming in like a thief in the night. Just, we're here. Oh, let's see if I can get there in time. When I make a hatch, try to hide a hatch. I have my ways. Oh yeah, what I told myself. I forgot.
Our pylon is under attack. He's gonna be over here on that side. Oh, he's over here. Wow. My light for iron. Our pylon is under attack. My meditation is over. Our pylon is under attack. My light for iron. She sang. My light for iron. On guide. Command. We embrace the glory of battle. My meditation. For Artanis. Tara, justice be done. Or we stand as one. My light for ire. Honor guides me. We embrace the glory of battle. Command, Adam, command me. We are the blades of... My light for ire. I meditate. We embrace the glory of battle. Justice be done.
Our pylon is under attack.
By your will.
Base is under attack.
Prismatic core online. Channel the light. This vessel.
Base is under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
We face the enemy. That's not Fate.
Oren Shisa. Na Adam Atum.
This vessel shall invade.
Let's go.
We are at full power.
Our pylon is under attack.
Zaknaku. Paradakurai. Channel the light of I.
Command me.
We are this vessel.
We see. We embrace the glory of battle.
Mineral field.
Justice be done. Adam, my meditation is over.
Mineral field depleted.
Channel the light of light. Base crystal charge. This vessel shall Zaknaku. We are at full channel.
You're not liking it. He's not liking the reality.
Base crystal channel.
Got him.
This vessel shall obey. Prismatic core online. Base crystal miraculous power. Mineral field depleted. Channel the light of Io.
Is this the Florentio? This is the one. Yep, the sewer mermaid. Welcome to my stream. If it's your first time, cheers. Let's see. Okay, so we're sending that probe right away to block the base, right? Trying to block his base. So right here, I put the pylon. I'm like, I want to do a 2 gate rush, but I don't want him to suspect it. And the best way I could do it is by having another probe go over there and do the second phase instead of this one doing both phases. Because if I put a pylon here and then I send the probe somewhere like that the Zerg doesn't know, he's gonna be very like worried about, oh, it might be my hatchery might be in jeopardy or something. So I got to get my overlord over there and look and see what's going on. Right? I mean, I got to scout more, you know. So the best way I can keep him from scouting and being very paranoid is by either recalling the probe or losing the probe in front of him. So I got the pylon, right? But I have to lose the probe. If I don't lose the probe, he's gonna it could be somewhere. It could be somewhere doing some nasty stuff. We don't want that, so we gotta scout. Or we gotta get lings so we can look around. You know what I mean? With the moment we get lings, we gotta look around our bases and stuff, and so we don't want that. We want him to feel safe and bothered. He's gonna be bothered that he can't take this base, but he's gonna feel safe because the probe died. So this one goes over here. And the reason why I built the pylon and the forge over here and the gateway is because this looks kind of normal. If I had the pylon right here and the gateway right here and he had to go deeper, he would be like, oh, he's all inning. If he's all inning, you know, he might have something outside of the map. Let me scout. Either he has another base, he's hiding a base, or something, because he's not going to take an expo. He's at least not anytime soon. The pylon right here, that makes a little sense that he's blocking me, but it does feel like a little bit like, what are you doing if you're on one base, if you're trying to set up as a one base defense? So that's the reason why this is important for me. I have to show that hey, I'm going to take this base. You don't know when I'm going to take it, but you know I want to take it, which means that why would I be doing some cheesy two gate proxy if I'm going to take this base, right? Why would I do that? Here I'm looking like I'm trying to macro. And so that's the whole point of this right here. It defends from the ling rush in case there is lings with the cannon, but it also looks somewhat normal. The forge could have been first. He could have delayed the gateway because he wanted a cannon rush, but he lost the probe and he couldn't cannon rush, which is why the gateway is late, but the forge is up. You get me? At least if he's looking at it that way, he's like, oh, okay, the forge is up, the gateway is late because he was gonna cannon rush me, so I countered the cannon rush. So he's over there probably feeling extra safe because he got the probe. He only just feels a little annoyed that the pylon is up, right? But the pylon's not a threat, So since we're ahead as a Zerg player, let's macro up. Let's macro up as much as we could while the Protoss is, you know, got his tail between his legs, trying to defend his base now. You know, we'll take advantage of macro. So that's probably, you know, that's the intention. And then I'm scouting with the probe to see what I'm dealing with. I was like, where's the hatchery? In this case, I saw this one, and then I was like, I would have sworn I saw a drone go this way. So let me confirm. And it is there. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm like, well, the whole reason why I put the pylon here is so that the hatchery won't be here first, so that when my zealots start attacking, there's no spines and queens guarding this area, because we don't want this area to be creeped up yet. We don't care about this area as much because we can eventually attack it. The queens can't walk down this path without creep and feel safe. So that's the reason why we keep this with off creep by pylon blocking. And then right here, I had to kill this one with cannons, because at a certain point, if it's roaches, which is usually going to be roaches eventually, you got to break this real quick. You're going to deal with roaches, and if I just have 2 zealots attacking this base, or 3 zealots, the roaches can pop out and start microing the zealots, because they're on creep and my zealots don't shoot. And if I didn't have a cannon here, the roaches would just dominate the zealots. But because the cannon is nearby, it keeps the roaches at bay, and they can't just micro the zealot away. So that's the purpose of the cannon, is to make sure that the roaches don't overpower the zealots. We gotta kill the hatchery. Right here, we have enough to go straight forward and kill the hatchery anyways. We have enough for this, but this needs to go down too. But we have to make sure we don't, like, by the time we go back to here, the time is up. He has roaches. You never know how many. So you gotta you know, account for it. But we're not worried about this anymore. Our worry is that we're transitioning already. We got the gases. We're going for the cybernetics core, so we can get the Stargate. We're already trying to get ahead of the play. He's gonna want to do something. And there goes the roaches. Now that I killed it, I know the roaches are gonna want to go to my base. But for one, I know he wants to take this base. So I put a pylon right here and a gateway. And he's so hungry to go to my base to kill me, because he needs to. He needs to do damage right now. He's like, oh, I can't let him have time, because then he's going to take so much advantage of it. So I need to punish this Protoss. But I need an expo. So I got to go straight over there the moment I kill this building, which happens a lot. And he didn't kill this probe. He didn't see it. So I put another pylon, because I know he has to come back. Even if he wants to take this out, he has to come back. If he comes back, that means he has to go back forward, and he's delaying so much time. So it's like, oh, what are you going to do? Are you going to come? Are you going to come over? And right here. I was gonna get the energy. I accidentally chrono boosted, and because I chrono boosted, I didn't have enough to fill up the tank on the sentries, or else I would have force filled this for a little while. But yeah, sadly it was at 32 energy. I didn't have enough. I had enough for one. But I already have the void raid, so. Oh, and then during that time, you know, the same goes where I put the pylon here, and he has to make the hatchery, and he has to send the roaches back, and if he doesn't, he's going all in. Well, my zealots are over here just waiting for that, because I know he's gonna come at me. But when he comes at me, he's not gonna be defending his base. So that's the best time to attack, is when I'm getting attacked. So he's attacking me. His army's all over here. So now he has nothing over here. Yeah, at that point he's done. He's finally gonna get this open. You can see why he was probably frustrated in that game, because nothing went his way. But at the same time, he's probably wondering, how do I stop it, you know? Great risk to play my games, yeah. You know me. The leaks are presumptuous. See, I try to hide the hatch as best as I can to catch them off guard. It's hard to know, though, if they're taking a natural or not, because then it takes longer for the creep thread to move spines and all. Yeah, I know. I deal with the same thing, so I'm like testing the Zerg rushes, the hidden ones and the non-hidden ones. Eventually I'll get enough like information from the games to give you guys like better explanations of which ones are good and which ones are so-so from my experience. But man, we dissected this one right here. Watch replay, rename replay. Protoss. Okay, so I have a Discord, and I put my replays in the Discord. There's a Florencio replay section. And so whenever there's something to learn from the game, I put the replay there. See, for people that like to learn, some dirty stuff, I have some right here. Yeah, or if you want the replay, you just go, hey, I like that replay flow, can you put it in the Discord? And then I'll put it in the Discord. Put it in the Discord. What up, Daryl? Alright, let's look. I'm gonna take a break in a little bit, but let's look at one mana cannon rush video. I was curious to see what he was talking about the Terran players, that he was having trouble with the Terran players in his second to latest video. So let's see, 2 days, let's try 3 days ago maybe, let's see.
Unranked to Grandmaster with Cannon Rush.
Oh, no, I expect to. Probably this one.
Good.
It's probably it right here. Let's see, GG. Oh, let's put the reaction video section. Oop.
Good day to my Manatics. Welcome to another episode of Cannon Rush in Grandmaster, ladies and gentlemen. There's been so many episodes, and underneath each of these videos, there's so many of you that are appreciating my videos, and I appreciate it so much that you are watching this as well. Just take a look at this comment, man. This guy has a, you know, a wife, kids, just a paying job, and he's trying to unwind watching my videos, and I love this. I absolutely love this, because I want this to be a safe place for you that you can enjoy after a hard day of work, school, whatever that you're doing. That you can just find yourself a place to relax on. So thank you so much for
That's how it should be, right?
And I'll try to keep you entertained for as long as I can. And let's get into this game immediately. There's so many of you that appreciate me, and I do appreciate all of you, all of my viewers. Why did he see me?
Bro.
Why did he see me? Please don't. Wait, what do we... What? I don't like this.
Oh, blocked.
I can do much here, but I can do this. I have 2 probes coming in. This is not good. He pulled 2 probes immediately. I don't quite like this. I think I'll cancel this one. Wait.
You just gotta go straight into freestyle right now.
So I cancel this. Cancel this. And we go in. And we go in. It's okay.
What? The Joker laugh.
God damn it. This guy.
Oh, the Zealot's already getting started. That's gonna be tricky.
Okay, we're closing in. Closing in.
Is Mono where you watch these? I would think he would have viewers inform him. I wonder if you two could do a coaching session sometime. He has a lot to learn. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind teaching him. I mean, it's a great show. And he's a really good player to be able to like utilize the cheese and you know, because he has the macro behind it. But he just needs more creativity. Is what he needs. So he can have way better games. You know, more possibilities. I mean, it'd be nice if viewers ask him to, like, hey, maybe, you know, do a little fun coaching with the Sewer Mermaid and on cannon rushing, and then, you know, I don't mind teaching him like all the tricks that I have, and he can kind of just look at those and kind of just add that to his bags, you know, bags of tricks. I think he'll definitely be a really good cheeser with more options, that's for sure. But outside of that, I'm you know, I do have these publics, so if people watch them, they can kind of like get some ideas of my thought process anyways. So, but it would be cool. I don't know, see if you guys do it. Just be like, hey, Mana. But yeah, he's it's like, I like cheese. I like that he's doing it because it just gives more people inspiration, and it gives them like that hope that you could do Cannon Rush and still have a really fun time with it and still play the game, and, you know, not just Cannon Rush and that's it, you're dead. I like that it gives people hope to try to get a little cheesier, you know, that there's still a way to win even if things go bad. It just comes through creativity and strategy.
We've closed 2 probes. Still not very good, but it's possible. I think the Zealot might die. It's not gonna be easy.
I think so. I think it'll be great.
Easy.
I'm always up for it.
There's lots of stuff here. Can I kill the Zealot in time? I have to kill the probes first, I think. Yeah, then the Zealot. Okay. Wait. Okay. I think I cancel the gateway. No way. I can't cancel the gateway. I would like to have the money for it though. Okay.
Yeah, the cannons are too far. You can't really do too much with it.
Pylon? We're not ideal.
He's made a huge wall. Look at this. This is good.
Him. Like this, the unit.
Yeah,
here.
he needs Red needs batteries.
Stalker's gonna be stuck.
He killed one probe. He needs to recall that stalker.
I will have a Zealot though. This stalker. Wait.
He needs to recall that stalker. Recall the stalker. Just recall the stalker.
Let me cook. Let me cook. Oh, when I snipe on the probe, actually, I didn't think he's gonna
Red's not used to it, or he used up all his energy. He chrono boost too much.
Cancel the plan now.
Ouch.
Get a gateway. Get a gateway. Get a gateway, please. No more stalker for you. Come on.
Oh, the battery. You got it.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, those cannons are pain in the butt now. He got it in.
I did not believe this is going to work. I did not believe I'm going to make this one work. And the start was atrocious. He scouted my probe immediately.
It was atrocious. But this map is atrocious. So this map is already not the best map to do cannon rushes. They got these blocks right here. They got all this stuff. They got this stuff right here, so you can't position your cannon real good. The plate, you know. So this setup is already kind of hard to do because of how the map maker did it. So that's the reason why it probably is more times than not atrocious in this particular map. Because there are really not that many good spots.
On because even if you get a pylon here on the high ground to block the entrance completely, this pylon doesn't power anything on the low ground.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can't take advantage of the high ground, low ground, you know, power up and all that. They made it really hard for a cannon rusher in this particular map.
Just blocks. I cannot make a cannon here or anything, so I have to make a pylon on the low ground. Even if I go for a pylon wall of here, it's the same situation. This pylon in here doesn't really cover energy on the low ground because the minerals are blocking it from going up. It's a very hard map to cannon rush on. This is a good spot to cannon rush though, if you can get up and get, you know, a pylon or like pylon here to force him to pull probes. But other than that, it's really difficult, I think. I'm just surprised we won this one.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the beauty of StarCraft, of cannon rushing. Cannon rushing, you can have tactics, you can have a game plan, but with cannon rushing, it's not just that, it's also creativity. You have to, if things go wrong, you have to figure out how to set up opportunities, and then if you see it, you can make it happen. Your opponent doesn't always see everything you see, so you're ahead of the current, and then boom, you get a wall up in one area where he's not expecting it. Because he can't read your mind, not fully. You know, he can read up the basics, but you can't read your mind of like something that you're gonna do because you have a little bit more resources, and now he's got gateways and stuff, and you can use their walls.
I think this might be the same Terran player from before, from yesterday. I think it could be because the MMR range is around the same as the previous Terran that we played yesterday. Oh my god, I canceled that probe. I want to do. I think. Okay, I'll do this. Look, gonna go pylon here, pylon here, pylon. If he pulls SCVs, if he doesn't pull SCVs, we're gonna go cannon here. Let's try this. Okay, I should have just enough money to do it. If he doesn't pull SCVs immediately, okay, we go pylon here. I need 300. Okay, the second probe is coming. I think we don't make another one.
Okay, remember 55 seconds, right? Most SCVs come down the ramp around 50 seconds to 55 seconds. And you want to get there where he sees you, but he doesn't see you place the pylon. So you don't want to get there ahead of time. Which is pretty good right now. Mana is at 51 seconds. So there's a chance that the SCV and Mana's probe are going to like cross, which is not going to let the SCV know that pylon is going to go up, which is going to be good. The only problem is that Mana put the pylon right in front. So the Terran's going to know anyways, because pylon is like right there shouting, hey, I'm making a cannon. I'm making pylons at your... So he's kind of like, that pylon's not necessary. You could put the pylon on the bottom and then utilize these two spots right here. These two spots are way better to cannon than this area, whatever he wants here. So instead, because Mana right now is thinking, I need a wall. He's thinking, I need a wall. And you don't really need a wall. You just need to avoid the first SCV. And then when you could avoid the first SCV, you can hide the pylon a little further down. You really don't need the wall. But because he's doing it the wall way, where he creates a wall, he's putting this one right in front, which is alright. But to be honest with you, that's where you want the cannon. So you would want the pylon right here first, and then go this way, so you can have the cannon here if you could, this is the best spot. But that's the reason why I say I like this spot right here better, this bottom spot, because it's tucked away, and you can put a gateway right in front and clog it. Cannon, gateway right here and clog this whole area. This is too open.
We go here. I'm gonna wait a little bit, maybe. No, this is good. Okay, let's go. This one immediately to the high ground. If you pulls SCVs, we're gonna re-wall.
Okay, so you see that SCV right here? that's the later SCV. It's either the 55-second SCV, 50 to 55-second, or you got the minute and 5 to minute and 10-second SCV, which is not as common, but you do get that. So there's two kind of SCV scouts that you have to somewhat worry about. If you were hiding the pylon, Mana's doing the good job sending the probe up, because for one, you need to find out if they're even building at the bottom. You don't want to make cannons and there's no buildings at the bottom, you know? That's a waste. So you got to confirm that there is buildings on the top when you're cannon rushing for one. But for two, you got to go up there and then harass the SCV. So this one, instead of scouting at the normal 50 minute and 5 seconds to minute and 10 seconds, instead of scouting, they're going to be like, oh shoot, I was going to scout, but let's go take care of this probe that's messing with my SCV. So you turn this one into from a scouter to I'm going to beat the hell out of you, probe, get out of there as my friend. And that allows that SCV to not go down and check that you're cannon rushing. It's a nice little play if you know that the two SCV scout timings. It allows you to make the cannons and it keeps him from scouting it. But Mana over here is going down with it, but at the same time he sees everything, so he's showing his hand.
Okay, we get this. That's very good. SCVs are going to be attacking the pylon, maybe. We're good. Go here, go up. Okay, we have the gateway. That's very good. Get this, get a pylon. No, actually, I would like to keep this probe alive for a little bit longer. Okay, this is good. This is exactly what I want. This is what I want.
Yeah, you can put the cannon right. You can even put it right here in this case, but he'll have both sides and he'll be good to go.
Get this. Okay, come on, please let me make a cannon here. Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna have some high ground vision here. This pylon is gonna go up, but that's not the biggest issue for him. Okay, cannon's gonna go up. I can get this SCV maybe.
But don't do it.
Come on. Okay,
don't risk it.
Supply depot finished. Not ideal, but I think this is
I
good
would
enough.
pull
Okay, the cannon is
back.
actually very perfectly in range. Okay, I think the setup is good.
Yeah, it's
The
a good
setup is
setup.
good. We just need to make sure we kill the wall off. There is an SCV out on the map. There is an SCV out on the map. Go here. Get the marine. Get the marine. Perfect. Perfect. A mistake from my opponent is very good. That's exactly what we need.
This is the
Kill
supply depots.
There's an SCV out on the map. I'm gonna scout around the map right now.
That's good.
I don't know if he's going to make a factory or if he's going to make a command center somewhere. Proxy. I'm gonna chrono boost out the probes because we have the very good setup here. Okay, that's perfect. This is exactly what I was practicing. This is exactly what I need to do. Now,
Yeah, with the SCV, when you're scouting the map, it's always it always helps if you're patrolling. Instead of just sending them shift move, a couple of them, it's better to have shift patrol on all the bases that you can. There's only a certain number that you could do, but you do that for a little bit just in case, because that way the probe will keep coming back and forth and back and forth. Just in case he doesn't do it when you go, and like you don't want to go scout something, take off to the next one, and then that's when they build the hatchery or whatever, the command center or the nexus, right at the wrong timing for you. But if you have it patrolled, you're gonna come back and you're gonna see if if anything happened anytime recently.
the problem is only with the SCV out on the map because I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. He has two marines. Maybe I can find some damage here. Maybe I can find some damage with the zealot.
You never
nice.
seen
One
Mana?
shot of the cannon is very good.
He's a pro
Actually
player.
Brilliant for me. Get this. What can I do with the zealot? There's the factory. Okay, factory is here, but
He
there's
was,
no tech on it yet. Okay, it's free marines.
He was the one that played Alpha
There's no
Star
tech, so I have a little bit of time.
in the beginning
Just
when
a little
Alpha
bit of
Star
time.
was
Let's get myself a stalker.
fresh on the scene.
I don't see a command center anywhere. Because I have free marines attacking. I need one more pylon and I need the battery. I can attack the tech club maybe with the stalker. I need another pylon though. Okay, nice. One shot on the marine. That's very good.
That pylon's not needed. You really don't need that pylon up there. You only need it up there to keep the probe alive, so that, because you don't have the zealot. But the fact that the pylon's there, it's only just temporary. It's okay to sacrifice it. But like I said, it's only there to keep the probe alive, where the probe doesn't have to peek up there right away. You could just use the pylon for the meantime. Then the cannons go up. Then he can go up there, and then he can swap the Zealot to the probe.
Okay, I'm gonna cancel this. Let's get a pylon here. I need to kill these blocks. Okay, let's damage the Marines as much as possible. Nice, -1 Marine, that's already good. The second is gonna be out soon. Oh, it's going to be a Tor. It's going to be a Tor.
Oh.
It's going to be a Tor.
Because okay.
He's going for
So Terran knows that, hey, you know what? This guy's going to Tempest me. So I think Thors will be able to take care of this, which Thors are really good. You can repair the Thors with a bunch of SCVs, which make it so much stronger.
Cyclone into a Tor. That means he probably doesn't have an expansion out there. Fairly certain it's not going to be an expansion. Let's keep attacking this. Okay, there's a Cyclone. Nice lock on range block. Very good.
So the battery shield, I usually get 2 battery shields. Because, yeah, the lock-on, you need to get the lock-on and disattach the lock-on. So basically, the cannons help you. You go up the ramp. If you get locked on, you pull back. The Cyclone has to, pull back because he doesn't want to get hit by the cannons. But then you heal up with the battery shield and you go back and forth. The reason why you do that is because you don't want the Cyclone to attack the cannon. If the Cyclone locks onto the cannon, then the battery shields start draining you start draining the battery shields, and you want the battery shields not to be drained. So, but then the Cyclones are over there just tagging it and just having a good time. So instead of that, you want the Stalker to be tagged so that when you get locked on, you pull the lock off, and he has to go on cooldown. And then by the time he gets over a cooldown, you want to go in his face again so you can lock it on again and you can pull back. Because all you're doing is stalling. All you're doing is stalling so that your Void Raid or your Tempest can come out. Once you get the Tempest or the Void Raid, you got the high ground vision. And then you can kind of back and forth it until then. So, but first is your probe, right? First is your probe, then it's the Zealot, and then it's the Stalker, and then it's the Adept. The Adept, just in case the Stalker, you can't get up there with the Stalker 2, you get the Adept and you get the Adept 2 Shade. I usually like to get 2 Adepts in those circumstances. That way I can have the double Shade. I'll Shade, cancel, Shade with the other one, cancel, Shade with the other one, cancel, Shade with the other one. And I'll have the vision for a little while with the cannons, at least until you get your Tempest up. So it really depends. Are you going to go straight Tempest, skip Void Raid, or are you going to get Void Raid and then Tempest? Because you'll do it a little different.
I need to get this guy.
Hey,
Okay,
Tiare.
one more shot in the Cyclone, that's good.
TGIF.
I need a fleet beacon now at home. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with it for. It's going to be very, very difficult.
But he's doing good so far.
Okay, fleet beacon.
I'm liking the batteries. I'm liking the back
I see no
and forth.
expenses whatsoever. Okay, we have this.
That's what you don't want. So the Terran player, he's locking on the cannon, right? The only problem with that is that the bunker's in the wrong spot. That bunker has to be up here. And if the bunker's right here, he's going to keep the Stalkers from being able to attack the Cyclone. And the Cyclone's going to have all day killing that cannon. Because Mana won't be able to do anything because the bunker's in the right spot. But since the bunker's way up here, Mana can get down there and push the lock, keep the lock off on the cannon. It's like, hey, get away.
Cyclone maybe? Outside of the main?
See how the lock he had to disattach? And that's because, the bunker is not in a really good position to keep him from going over there.
There's no lock on yet. I need to find some damage. With this. Get a Marine or something? No, it's too risky. One more battery.
See, what you want, what the Terran should do is have the bunker in the right spot so he can lock on this and just constantly just attack it. Just utilize that long range constant attack. That way he can lock on that one, then he can lock on that, then the gateway, little by little start breaking it down. But you need the bunker in the right spot.
No siege tank yet. Okay. Up until I have Tempest, it's going to be very hard. But if I get a Tempest, it's going to be nice.
Well, the Thor is still...
The Thor is going to come out soon-ish.
Big Daddy's still going to come out, so that can be a problem
It's very hard for me to
Mana.
come up versus the Cyclone here.
Because of the repair.
Okay, beacon down. Start the Tempest.
So what I like to do is I like to go Immortal. If I was Mana in this situation, I would usually switch over to Immortal and this Immortal Disruptor. because that'll counter the Thors. Because you need to switch them. You know, they're gonna want to counter you, and then you counter them. So you get a Tempest and make them think that you're just going Tempest, and you just defend while you're getting a Robo, and then you get the Immortal and then the Disruptor. The reason why you like to get Immortal Disruptor is because the Disruptor will be able to kill all the SCVs around the Thor when the Thor is getting repaired. You know, because Thor will come out, Thor is here, they're just going to get repaired by like 1,000 SCVs, and the Disruptor will go over there and then kill all the SCVs that are repairing them.
First one on the way. There's the Thor. There's the Thor. Okay, the cannon has enough range. Cannon has enough range. That's fine. It's gonna drain through the battery very quickly, though. There's not going to be any starports. Okay. I don't like this. Okay. We need more batteries, but I also need a Tempest. Okay. It's very difficult. Okay, I'm buying as much time as I can. Okay. I can now one-shot the SCVs that are repairing the Thor.
It's true.
Get a cycle, maybe. Nice. Okay, he didn't see this one coming. Very good. Oh, that was actually so big. Now he has no range.
But once he gets to 2 Thors,
so here, get more batteries.
It gets tricky
it's all
too.
Going to be about the batteries now. Did I block my?
If he repairs both of them and he goes right now.
Okay. Get more cannons. I cannot deal with this.
Yeah, Thors are good, especially if he repairs them right now. Just constant repair.
Man, the range of this thing.
Mm-hmm. Big daddies. That's why you need Thor. That's why you need Immortals. You need to switch to Immortals.
Holy shit. I lost the probe. I lost the probe. Man! I cannot get high ground vision here. I need robos. I need robos versus this. That's such a sick counter.
Not if you know the answer, because then you go Robo, and then it's not really a sick counter because you counter the sick counter.
As much as possible. Nice. Okay, I have no more cannons here to protect my Tempest. Let's get double Robo at home. I'm gonna keep these Tempest here. Man, what is this? Okay, gonna go around. We need to kill some SCVs. At least the doors are extremely slow. So I need to kill as many SCVs as I can. Go here. Do this. Okay. Killed some. I don't know how do I deal with the Thors. Do I go... I have to go Immortals now? Has to be the case.
Yeah, Mana Cannon Rush. So, yeah, slow. Disruptor, okay. Immortal.
Maybe I need to make an expansion that is as far away as possible for these Thors to move. I can kill some of these Marines. Kill some of these Marines. Outside of the range as much as possible. I don't know what happened to the other SCV, by the way. Maybe it's just gone. Maybe it's just gone. It's going to be 4 Thors or something. I still have one more pylon here. I'm gonna start on the model before I lose it. Okay, do this. Nice. One more Marine shot, maybe? No? It's gonna come out. Oh my god, what a game!
So, Benares says, weird, he didn't think of this before in a regular game. He probably switched to Robo except when he figured stores are coming. Now he will. Now he will. He just didn't understand. He doesn't understand how good Thors are against Tempest in this particular settings. In this settings that he's in. The moment he said, oh, it's going to be a Thor. Well, that's when you already set up for the Immortal switch. That way, when you go Tempest, you just go like 1 Tempest, maybe 2 if he lets you. But all you're doing is you're just making him assume that you're going Tempest, makes him get more Thors, and you're getting double Robo. I usually like to do it at his 3rd, so my proxy is at his natural, and then I go and make my Robos at the 3rd. And then I usually like to take an Expo there too because I use the overcharge. But now without the overcharge, I mean it's alright. It's better to in the corner sometimes, but I'll usually have the Immortals. That way, I still utilize that defense. You utilize that defense at his natural with the Immortals and Disruptors. It just keeps him like from breaking out so easily. But you just gotta think about this build right after that. He's like, oh, it's Thors, boom, Robo. So he'll learn.
I'm mining out of the main base already. I don't know if he's going to be attacked. Oh, Well, there's the SCV, I think.
Yeah. See, the
Okay.
problem is the repair. You can repair, like, you can have 7 SCVs or 8 SCVs around the Thor. So the surface area around the Thor is so good on how many SCVs can actually repair at the same time, because it's got a lot of space, and that's what makes the Thors really strong in this particular scenario. Now, if you have a disruptor, that will counter the SCV repair, because that's gonna kill everything that's in the center of the Thor. And that way your Immortals have a better shot at killing the Thors. They'll kill the Thors, they just don't want that constant repair to be dealing with at the same time. So if you disruptor them, boom, you deal with the SCVs, and now you can deal with the Thors. Plus the Thors are very slow, so you just throw disruptors in the center of the Thors, you whittle them down, and then you get your Immortals to finish them off. Yeah.
This is the Immortals. I think I have to expand here. Let's move the Tempest a little bit back. Is he attacking, or? I think he's attacking. He's gonna be attacking, no?
I could see the future.
I can always recall, but I don't have the energy now. Oh, 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 please don't. Oh my god. The range of these things. That's how the Terrans feel. No? My god, please. I still have 2. Bro! What?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even
they're
see them.
tough. They're tough.
Oh,
they
that's
got
very bad now.
range.
That is very bad. Okay, maybe I can surprise him, bait him.
Yeah, I mean the Tempest, they're in a
do
bad
here?
spot right now dealing with the Thors.
Okay, let's see how many Thors he has. How many Thors he has? Here, is he expanding or? Maybe
Bro!
He's expanding now.
Stop it.
Maybe he's moving out to the Thors. Maybe I can snipe 1 or 2. There's a Thor here. That means he probably doesn't have a Thor, additional Thor here. Let's go. Let's go. We have to micro. Kill the Thors with the Immortals as much as possible. Okay, bait the Thors. He's here. Oh my god, go back, go back, go back, go back. I cannot lose it. I'll just hold position. Ah, he spotted me. Spotted me with no expansion. That's very bad for me because he spotted this. Maybe I can kill a Thor here. My god, what the hell is this? He has a siege tank as well.
No, damn. And
He
a
has
siege tank.
Do I go disruptors here? Disruptors are no longer good versus Thors anymore.
No, you can get the disruptors.
There's
yeah.
a marine somewhere up there.
It's for the SCVs.
Okay, let's just go back and mine. Okay, yeah, okay, nice, nice, nice. Get the marine. Okay. I still have this Tempest. This Tempest is going to be very, very useful to keep him kind of like leaving 1 Thor or so. Okay, what do we do now? Cannot break him. I need to get my observer first. Let's get a couple more observers. I have nothing that I can build right now anyway. He cannot really move out that easily. I can always counterattack because his army is slower than mine. He has no starport as far as I am aware.
Happy
so I can just
Friday.
stay here for now and wait for him to move out. The War Prism is gonna keep me my Immortal Micro Ball, but the moment he gets his expansion, it's gonna be so bad. Actually, I should get +1. Get +1 on these Immortals for sure. I should have done that years ago. Okay, I have a Nexus out on the way. Let's get 1 more pylon. He's not attacking yet. Let's see if I can find anything here.
Oh, the Raven!
So much for my freaking
That's pretty
observer,
good
huh?
with the Raven. He
There's
doesn't
a
want.
starport then.
He doesn't want to get caught off.
Okay, let's move out with the 2 Immortals in the main base and a Tempest. See if we can find something here. I'm kind of risking losing my War Prism. Oh shh.
Oh no. Yeah, he's got Big Daddy over there. See how they're like. Oh, he's gonna kill that one.
What? He's not going for a macro, is he? There's a minute. Okay, kill the siege tank if possible. Nice. Siege tank down.
Oh, nice takedown.
I have to recall this.
Recall,
Yes,
yeah.
damn! I need to recall this. Recall this. Everything. He's coming. Oh my god, he's coming. Recall everything.
If only he had
He's already here.
disruptors.
Alright, I have to pull everything. There's no other way for me.
I'm
I
surprised
think I'm just
SCVs
dead.
aren't supporting the Thors.
I'm just straight up dead. You think?
Which I don't think he doesn't need it, but damn. Imagine if he did.
I have reinforcement. One more immortal. Tank for me. Okay, he's going back. He's going back. I think he has more. Wait, can I? Oh, he's gonna try to ferry them. What a fight that is! I still lose the fight.
He can pick both of
My
them all.
person
He
was
can pick all of them up now.
I have no money.
They could both be picking up.
I have no money. Man, what? The Tempest, I mean, the Taurus is basically
He
counters
still
this.
has a chance. I don't think I've seen that many SCVs. The SCVs aren't repairing the doors,
Oh no.
which I'm quite surprised
No,
that they're not
my
repairing the
goodness.
doors.
I mean,
they
to
do
be
so
honest,
good.
it's the very first time. I mean, I think back in the day, some episodes ago, like 20, 30, 40
What,
episodes
Timo?
ago, Hearthstone did a total
Where-
response to my Cannon Rush like this. And it's the second time I
Good
faced this.
work.
I
Flew
think
by and then went for
maybe
sushi.
the
You had
moment
some
I see an
sushi?
armory,
Oh, so delicious.
I don't go Tempest. I think there's no value in
Anything
the Tempest
particular?
whatsoever. I immediately have to go into Robo. That's what I've learned from this game. Because Tempest found a little bit of value with the harassment, sure. But in a direct fight versus the Taurs, I completely lost. Even I was accompanied by like 7 batteries and 3 cannons. I did absolutely nothing.
You know, it's quite surprising how Mana is like one of the best Protons players out there professionally, in general. And he's still surprised how bad the Tempests are to the Thors. You know? There's a lot to learn in this game. It's very vast. So even if you're a really good Protons player, there's always room for surprise.
With this. That's crazy. So I need to get immediate robotics facility. Maybe expand a little bit faster because he's stuck on one base. And stop making Tempest. I think that's the only play I can win the game. I think so. So
Disruptor.
that's very cool. I really appreciate my opponent doing this because it's
Disruptor,
something new.
yeah.
And I thought I have a very good setup. The beginning was very good for me, but the Tor just completely crushed me.
Yeah, it's definitely a good lesson.
We got a rematch. Rematch versus the turn. Okay.
Yeah, they play so standard that they don't really, you know, I always think of it as like a pie, right? You got a whole pie of like possibilities in StarCraft that could be learned and discovered, but there's a certain like slice of the pie that people like to eat, which is the meta, and they don't really eat outside the meta. They eat that little piece of pie and they're like good, they're really good at it. But then there's so much more that is undiscovered because people don't like to change it up and try different things. So people don't learn like little weird stuff that you could do, different plays that you can make up. So they just stick on that little slice. For me, I try to look for the whole pie. I'm always looking for, you know, the whole pie and not just the little slice. I think it's more enjoyable to play different ways and be good at it. But you do have to lose a lot. You have to learn a lot. You have to try a lot of little things that might not work. But when they start working, it's a beautiful thing.
Let's see if we can counter
Very
the counter.
good
First of
pie.
all, I still need to do a good setup, right, for the Cannon Rush. I think the setup in the previous game was close to perfection. I did nothing wrong with it.
Yesterday we
I
were
even didn't delay
playing
my gateway by
Metro
by much.
Exodus. There were
I think
boobies in the
problem
screen.
was the lack of
There's
transition into
boobies
the models
everywhere.
after I spotted the armor. I just didn't understand the strength of the Tor. On this map, however, I cannot go for the low ground cannon. I have to go high ground if I want to do cannons. I think. I have to go high ground. Maybe I'll wait a little bit to get myself a faster pylon. No, I think we have to go triple pylon wall here. We absolutely have to.
He loves that triple
There's no
pylon
other
on the
wall.
wall.
I mean, I could do frontal cannon rush with a fake main base, but I haven't tested it yet.
He's got ideas.
Now let's just go here. What's up, bro?
Oh, the Terran, yeah, he's getting right in there. Just get right in there.
Okay,
Ooh,
with the wall. It's a good wall. Could be better, but it's not bad.
Yeah, not that bad. You got some space to work in.
Can attack with the SCVs.
Yeah, you can still slide in a cannon and a pylon in there without blocking it. Because he's gonna kill all of them. The middle one's not gonna die as quick, but
here.
Yeah, it's better. Safe.
It's gonna be somewhat fine. I need one more cannon on the low ground.
It's safe to make one pylon there.
The pylon goes down. It's good. Release the probe.
Oh.
And another probe just in case. We need a cannon here, maybe? Or a gateway. Come. Oh my god, please. Okay, thank god I'm sending the...
Oh, we lost both of them.
Oh my god, I didn't cancel.
Goodness.
That's really annoying.
And the pylons are outside the range of the cannon, so it can get sniped eventually.
In here. Let's get a gateway then. Got a gateway. He did pull a lot of SCVs. The fact that you don't have a gateway on is quite bad. Let's follow the probe. Okay, follow the SCV. Okay. We cannot do anything here anymore. We got the cannons up. We killed... Oh, actually, he killed a couple of pylons. He pulled a lot of SCVs. I still don't like my position, though. I think... Can I still make... I think we have to make robos here. Here. On the left side. I don't think... This position is gonna be broken with cyclones or whatever. We're still following this. Okay. Let's boost the probes as much as possible. We need economy now.
Gonna get a cybernetics core.
Keep following this. The thing is gonna go for Torse again.
Is he gonna try to do the Stargate Tempest on the bottom? Which is, you know, it's a good spot.
In here.
Probably might not get scouted right there because of
we're following the SCV.
Terran has to take the natural first.
Okay, we don't see a cyclone yet, which is a good thing. I hope.
But me personally, I would put it at the bottom, like the next base over at the bottom, and then when the Stargates are good to go, you go up the ramp and you put a pylon here out, and then batteries. You don't need the Stargate here with the batteries. It's more likely to get scouted, you know. But if you put it back at the bottom, it's less likely to get scouted. The Tempests are not that far away from this area. If you get them a little further back, they'll just come in and just do their destruction, and you get the batteries. Because what happens is, you got some maps you have to be careful with the Reaper. The Reaper will be made, and they'll come down, you know, down the bottom, and then they'll go, hey, what the hell is this? So sometimes you get that Reaper problem. Or the Reapers like to scout before they leave, and then they'll be like, what is this? You know, this is like a common spot that you would want like a Reaper to check the area. So I usually don't like to put it there from the start.
It will take him some time to clear this area, but if he ignores the area, I'm gonna be in trouble. I cannot...
The good about this one is that Terran had to move his supply depot, his barracks, and he lost his supply depots, so he's a bit wounded. So it's you know, in this circumstance, it's a little more safer to put it here in general because of that. But I still wouldn't. I would just keep my fundamentals and put the Stargates back here, even if he's wounded. Compared to most, because Red's healing right now. He's hurt.
Let him ignore this area. Maybe I can force him to kill something here. Okay, we have a robo here. Maybe I can make a stalker, or I think double robo is the play only. I think double robo is the only play I can make here.
Double robo's good.
I'm too late with this anyway. And since he played Torse in the previous game, he probably expecting Tempest again.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably thinking. I see what he's thinking now. He's trying to get ahead of the counter.
I should probably make a stalker though, for the sake of safety. I'm gonna be adding some batteries here soon.
I'm gonna be ready with those immortals right away.
Which is a very good thing. I think he is being too confident with his defense, or maybe he is right in being confident. Maybe he already sees this. Okay, there's a siege tank this time. This time it's the siege tank. Okay, it's gonna be very difficult.
Immortal's good right there versus siege tank.
I don't want him to see anything
so
here, though.
So far, so good.
The stalker's gonna clear him. I'm gonna pretend like I want to expand. Okay, we're good. Back here. We'll lose some pylons here. That's a problem, actually. I need to start a war prism. Okay, we started the prism before I lost the pylon. Can I barrack? I think he's playing one base, isn't he? I don't want to use Chronobles right now because I'm supply blocked anyway. I wonder if he's going to be attacking me right now or not. I'm gonna move out the stalker. He still hasn't seen anything.
American Pie.
I don't want to reveal the first immortal. Wait a couple of batteries and ideally a cannon as well. Maybe I need to. Maybe I need an observer to get myself some kind of vision. Let's do it. I'll get myself a battery here at home in case he attacks me. Okay, I don't want to reveal this yet. Is he attacking yet, or I don't see him? The observer has to show me something. If he's not attacking me, I will think of... No, I think I'll keep the battery at home in case he counterattacks. I think he's getting a Raven. He still has no idea about this.
He got the Raven last time too, so there's a possibility.
I think it's one base. One base. Okay.
Yeah, he's on the move out.
Crazy.
Yeah, Red's already moving out.
Right now. I have to attack. Okay. I cannot recall versus this anyway.
Oh, they're both on the on both sides.
Let's get a battery.
I thought Red would take a little longer.
Okay, he has a side.
He's at the door.
I cannot recall this. Maybe I need to kill the starport so there's no Banshee. Wait, I have to kill the starport. Could be a Raven.
There not be no mosquito.
Oh my god, it's a Banshee. I have nothing against the Banshee.
But he's losing a lot of SCVs though.
No unit kills the Banshee. I have to recall. I don't have the energy yet.
But yeah, he definitely doesn't have any answer at the moment
I
for
have energy
Banshees.
in 5 seconds. Okay. Recall.
Because the Banshee's gonna
That's
just always...
model. We can kill this. Okay.
Oh, the Viking.
Wait. Get the sea snake.
There's the Viking.
Oh my god, get the sea snake. I have a cannon here.
It was bad.
I have
It was good on both sides though.
He has mules. Get the Viking maybe? I think he's making another Banshee now. Can I get a star? I can get a Phoenix.
Oh, I don't know if
I can get a Phoenix. I can afford it. But I have only 2 immortals. I need to... Oh my god, he's here already. I have no escape. I have no escape with these immortals.
Oh
I
no.
think it's over. There's 2 Banshees.
2 Banshees.
And he can make Marines with the mules.
And he can lift his command
GG.
center over to the mineral
And
line,
this turn
other
has
mineral line. So that's also an extra.
Defended twice. Defended twice. This time I was being too confident, right? I was expecting the Thors.
Yeah, I feel like Mana... He did the cannon rush and he was trying to like already get ahead of the build. And he's assuming the Terran's going to do the same build over again. Which you would probably assume. But I feel like Mana didn't put pressure where Terran thought he's gonna need to do it. I think Terran's like, oh, I don't need to do it because he's not putting me in a position where I have to do it. So I'll do my, you know, a more earlier rush. That, or he did the Thors. He did the Thors because he was in the back of the in the back end of the cannon rush, right? So he was probably like behind. And he's like, oh shoot, since I'm behind, I'm gonna go Thors to counter him. But this time, since he's playing him again, he might be thinking, alright, it's not going to work this time. I'll be ahead of it, which I don't need to go Thors this time because I know you're going to go cannon and I'll do my marine play, my tanks and such. So I'm thinking that could have been the case. I think this was what he would like to do in the first place if he wasn't behind.
This time, if I was going for the Stargate, it would have been better. But I think
and then Mana was trying to like block it.
I had to try to counter the Thors blindly.
Yeah, you try to counter it blindly.
That was a good game. I think it was a close game. I wonder if I could have killed the starport. Because I was expecting this to be a Raven, not knowing that he already has a Raven flying, right? Because it's a very common thing for me to try to follow up with
you got one
DTs.
last time.
So he made a Raven preventing me from killing him with DTs. I wonder if I could have sniped the starport. Let's see. I'm attacking here. Let's see. It's 20 seconds. I need 20 seconds to kill the starport with 2 immortals. Let's say I see everything here. I have 20 seconds to kill the starport with the 2 immortals. Is it going to work? Okay, let's go. 20 seconds. Up until 6 minutes free. I kill. I mean, he's probably going to try to repair it. I think 6 minutes free. I would get another one. I'll probably have to juggle the immortal. Technically, in an ideal world, I can prevent the Banshee from coming out. if I do that, he has no longer an air unit that is going to be killing my immortals other than the Raven. But I can deal with the auto turrets. So this would have probably been a draw if I killed the starport. But I couldn't know. But I had to try, which I didn't understand at that time. I had to try to kill the starport. That would have been the better call in the game. GG. We got Lambo Stern.
Oh, Lambo.
He's off-racing us. Actually, Stern is actually pretty damn good. I don't know how good he is at defending the cannon rush or like the cheeses from the Protoss as a Terran. But his Stern is legit good. Like, I can play a normal game with him. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's go. Pylon.
Yeah, because Lambo's really good with Zerg.
The same wall that I did on game number 2 of today's episode versus the turn where I made the Tempest. I think I can do that. Pylon, possibly. I don't think we can go onto the high ground here on this map. It's just too far.
This map is kind of like, I don't really like this map.
And then follow it up with
It's
the
got a
Tempest.
huge area that you just can't use. And it's really hard to proxy.
Okay, let's try to figure out the
hide proxies when there's only so little space that you can put it at.
I think it's good.
It also delays. It also instead of going straight somewhat, it delays you from getting there to block the hatchery. There's a lot. This is a Zerg map maker made this map. 100%. You know, it's got a Zerg theme with those little blockers that die eventually over here in the middle. It's got the gold. It's got a nice area to defend from like just a forward attack. You can't hide too much because the overlords just have to go around this area more than in the middle. Definitely a Zerg map.
Maybe they can. Let's try it anyway. Let's hope for the best. Let's try. They can go through. Okay, that's very bad. He sees this. Okay, nope. I think that's fine. I can make a cannon here. I think this is fine.
Mana was doing a cannon rushing.
This might be just fine.
What up, Book? What's it? Bookstar? How you doing?
Probably. No? Okay. Oh, I should have cancelled this. That's bad. That is bad by me. Right, there's 3 SCVs attacking this. What? How's this 3 SCVs? I don't get it.
Oh.
I don't get it.
It is 3 SCVs. Look at that.
I swear. What?
He put them right in the right spot. Oh.
How is there 3 SCVs that can afford... What? I swear there should be only 2 SCVs capable of attacking this, but...
Is that cannon a little bit too high? Can he make it a little lower? I don't know. Can he make it a little lower? Maybe that's the case. I'm not sure though. But I'm curious if that's the reason why. If he's so surprised, because I don't know. Maybe he's tried it. But yeah, he was able to like muster himself in there.
Okay, I didn't know. I just didn't know about that. I was confident it can be only 2 SCVs. Then I could make, additional cannons. I want a rematch. And it's a rough episode of playing versus Terrans. Now we
probably
also get
not too many people finesse themselves in there for 3.
In one of the previous episodes.
I'm over here thinking about the economy.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's try to end the episode on a high. It's a very difficult
cannon rush failed
set of games today. I don't think we can. I mean, can I? Should I try again?
Cannon rush for life.
Click on a wall off here. It worked somewhat well in the previous game. Somewhat well.
Godzilla.
I think I could have done it a bit better, but okay, no, let's do it. Let's do it the other way. Let's do it the other way. We go gateway first. I'm gonna pretend to cannons in the main.
We'll take a break after this, after the video.
Then we're gonna make a cannons here, at the front, preventing
Let's see
him.
If we get a dirty cannon rush.
Possibly later on. And we're going in. This. I wonder how many props he's going to. SCVs he's going to pull for the potential first fake cannon rush. I'll get one more probe.
What economy? Economy, what do you need? Yeah, 1 mil. Okay, I get it.
I think I'll start up.
How old are you? How much are you starting with? How long do you plan to invest for?
I didn't see this.
Is this genuine? Is this genie?
Didn't see this. Okay. Okay. This is okay-ish. I mean, he's not pulling anything though. Making a full wall. He's not failing for this. What is this?
Damn, that pylon's not
And we have this.
close enough to make a cannon over there.
Okay, somebody this far. In a factory. I mean, he's kind of cooking here, no? He hasn't fallen for the bait whatsoever. There's a Reaper. There is a Reaper. Please don't kill the probe. Be a nice guy. Come on.
Oh,
Okay, gonna survive.
you got in there. Oh, pylon block it.
With high ground vision.
I would have
Both
blocked
range,
that.
Okay. We need the anti-Ripper thing.
Block the barracks from landing. Oh,
Okay, this pylon is gonna give me some
let the
vision.
pylon, yeah, let the
hasn't
pylon do
moved
the
with
work.
his Reaper.
Get a gateway.
Let's target here.
He needs a
Okay,
gateway.
cool.
He forgot the
On range
gateway.
of this. Okay, getting a reactor here. Let's get a stock there. We're gonna kill this supply depot, I think. Going to be... we might not. He's losing a lot of HP on this
Long ass wait.
supply depots. That
Really-
means he's also losing a lot of money.
It's really just how people get hired.
A lot of money on this. I really need that high ground vision though.
Oh yeah. Well,
Okay. We're gonna have a cycle in just a moment. I think I will skip the second stalker. He's checking, he's checking.
yeah.
he's
As
checking.
long as the market doesn't crash when you're ready to retire.
Let's keep going here. Yeah, we have to go back with the stalker. No, the Reaper's going back. We're good. Okay, we have this. Oh, come on. Really? I need that sleep beacon now.
Usually the compound interest really
There's a
helps out,
cyclone.
but you
But the
just don't
transfer?
want to have a bad time.
There's going to be
Bad
avoiding this
timing.
moment. Okay, we're in range. I think he might have lost too many minerals, no? On the repair. That must have been very costly for him. Get a Reaper or something? Get a Reaper. I think that's the most annoying part for me.
Void Ray is gonna get the high ground
Oh,
vision.
okay. Not get it. Pylon. I accidentally used the prismatic alignment. There's still no reactor on the starport for him
No,
here. Okay,
exactly.
he's gonna be switching it up now.
Play with
Of course,
some
yes.
Monopoly
Let's
money
go back to the
first if
stalker
you're gonna jump into
And
that.
do it. I have two probes that are not mining. Tempest. Okay, there's the starport. Let's kill this. The Reaper is definitely going to be counter-attacking now. Let's get a battery here in case he has a medivac flying in or something. Just start attacking. Okay, there's the cyclone. Double cyclone actually. There's the Reaper.
Yeah, if you're in the right spot at the right time, yeah. I know I've
Stalker.
lost
Why is it
thousands of
taking so long
dollars
for the stalker. Holy
to
shit.
learn how to read the
Yeah,
charts.
I'd like to kill it. I cannot kill it. We need more batteries then. At least we know this is not a Thor, so we can fight against the Vikings with an SCV. We're going to be 2 Vikings in just a moment. And more batteries here. That's good. There's a siege tank. Okay, he's sieging it up. Why are these probes mining so badly? What is this? Something feels off today. Got 4 supply tempest. Okay.
You invest in
I need one more
Yahoo?
pylon
Really?
closer here, I think. Okay, 2
Yeah.
tempest. The bunker is really annoying.
Yeah, I've been in that situation.
I healed up. I need to kill the starport maybe. I can't though.
I had
He's
Nvidia
waiting
when it
for
was
the amount
at
of Vikings to kill me,
$7 in 2008,
Kill the SCVs as much as possible.
but then I sold it.
Okay, that's good. No reactor on this. No Viking dead though. Okay, we're good, we're good.
I bought Facebook back when it was $18.
Get a cyclone. That's very big, that's very big. One more cyclone. Dead. Nice. Get the SCV. He's expanding in my face. He's expanding in my face, okay?
Then I sold it.
Get the bunker. He's gonna have a lot
got
of
good
Vikings
picks.
though.
but you gotta learn how to hold.
You might have enough to just burst through. One more shot. Good. Very good. -1 Viking.
Have I ever done peep mode? I used to do peep mode a long time ago.
Okay, Maureen's dead.
I mean, I could still do it here and there, but
get a stop board.
It ends up usually having 2 people only playing.
+1
The
here.
rest just want to
For the
watch. So I just ladder. But I used to do a lot of peep mode back in the day.
Pretty tense, if you ask me.
Oh, the command center. That's gonna be hard to
I
get.
have no pylons. Okay, I have. Swear. The factory.
Tech lab.
Okay, no more factory for you. It's all about the Vikings anyway.
What happened?
Okay, let's see tank. He's counter-attacking with everything. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I cannot recall. This is all he has.
No, the
So
wall.
there's abandoned ship.
Oh, you can't wall it.
Cannot recall this. I don't have enough for a. I don't have enough for a Nexus. I have to recall this, I think.
Oh, that's a lot of Vikings.
You don't have enough Vikings, no? That's not enough Vikings to deal with the Tempest. I have.
If he
I
has
cannot
a
recall
battery.
though. Did I
Oh,
kill the Viking?
yeah.
Okay, one Viking dead?
Yeah, if he can kind
Okay,
of kill
go,
as many
go,
Vikings as he can.
Go. I'm missing. Wait. I would have enough for a Nexus, by the way, if I cancel that upgrade. Okay, go here.
He does have enough.
To the factory. He cannot rebuild the starports, by the way. We have to find the Vikings. There's 6 of them, unless he's hiding them. Let's go.
He knows
Where
he
is
has to
going?
go.
He's going here.
He knows he has to
I think
go.
he might be hiding some of the Tempest.
He's
Let's
like,
get some
shit,
Oracle.
those Tempests
maybe?
are here.
Oracle has to be the play. Is the Reaper?
I got a game going a few times a week. Your description is
Can I-
accurate.
Oh my God,
People
where is he?
mostly sit out the games and watch
Where's
the
he?
end.
He's here. I saw
Yeah,
him.
eventually. Maybe everybody
Okay.
gets one round and then people just stop jumping in, and then there's only 2 people that are like always jumping in. Okay, I'll play again. I'll play again. I'll
Oh my
play
God.
again. Yeah.
He's still producing somewhere, I remember. He's still producing some of the Vikings. I need to find the base with the Oracle. I had to corner these Vikings somehow, somewhere.
Got a lot of people into
mining.
big trouble, and why things are the way
Oh,
they are
find them,
today.
find them.
Start
Are they off?
borrowing to pay yourself.
Oh man, so many of them. Kill this.
Yeah. Or just they don't really teach this stuff, that kind of stuff in school very often. You know, they don't teach you investments
He's
and
happily mining.
all that good stuff.
Kill this.
Kind of have to learn that
Oh my
by
God, I don't have
learning from
energy.
somebody else
Oh,
or taking
no,
a
no, no.
class or
I have to
the
recall.
hard way.
Damn it.
Oh,
No.
he missed one Tempest.
You seek guidance.
Oh. I might have lost the game. Because I didn't kill the starport. I could have killed the starport, but I didn't. Am I dumb? I still have this. I still have the battery. I still have a battery. Okay, the battery has to save me.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
the
I can
most
get a void ray?
important
No, the void
thing,
is not gonna cut it.
if there's anything
probably
to
has
learn
enough
about
money.
it,
I mean, he has 2 mules.
is
and a
know
lot of
when the
gas.
market's on an
I think I have
uptrend
thrown this game
and
away.
know when the market's
I
on a
should have killed Starport.
downtrend. A macro downtrend, a macro uptrend. If you can learn that,
Oh my god, he has so much.
it'll be at least
I
better.
lost.
You'll be in better shape.
I lost this game. I did the wrong move again. I mean, when I saw this little amount of Vikings, I was thinking like we can just go and kill him. I mean, he has only Vikings. I mean, he has a barracks here. I have lots of batteries. He has double mule though. He can just lift these guys. He probably has already a reactor on the starport. This is not looking good. The Vikings are also very good versus the Stalkers, so it's not like I can do much here.
What, rain
The
metal?
battery is the only thing that is keeping me alive right now. We need to move out with the Stalker.
Oh man, it's dicey. He's got a base at the bottom
Maybe
that he
I
has
can move the
to
Tempest
shut
here?
down.
No, I have to protect my base. It's my only economy right now. He can just produce so many SCVs at the same time with the mules.
Yeah, the
And he has
mules
all the
really
supply
help
depots in the
out.
world as well.
Yeah, a lot of supply depots. Yeah. But that's not that many SCVs though.
With this?
Oh no! He's coming.
The Vikings are coming.
Let him drop. Let him land. Oh, he should have hid the Tempest so he waits for the Vikings to land and then he goes in and attacks. At least he'll be able to like.
There's a Viking here to deal with the
do
Stalker.
something.
I think we did.
I mean, he could still win if he utilized the shield.
Okay, the first Stalker is at least out. I cannot even afford. I can
like Mana has cannons and batteries, right? So technically, and he even has an Oracle. He can make an Oracle before it goes down. I think. I don't know if he has enough for an Oracle. What is it, 100 gas or is it 150? If it was 100, I forgot. But if he did, that would have been great to get the Oracle. But for right now, he could use the regeneration. He's got regen. The SCVs, the Terran doesn't have regen. They have repair. So if you can kind of like back and forth it, because Vikings usually lift up and run and fly, you can get underneath them and attack and then pull back and attack. There's still a possibility that Monarch could win this one. I'm not saying that he's gonna go all the way with it, but those Vikings, they're not, they're not immortal.
For the Phoenix.
So I'd be back and forth attacking, attack, wait for regen. It's a slow process.
Oh, there's so many SCVs here as well.
Oh, but there's 2 command centers.
Kill these with the
get them.
Oh, there's a
That's the hard part, is that there's
Marauder.
2 command centers. Oh, now there's a Marauder. Well, now we're done. Never mind, then we're not dealing with just Vikings now.
The medevac is very annoying though. Okay, stem! GG, 50 supply. That's starport.
Worth a try.
Really cost me the game. I had all the time in the world to kill it. I just thought it's not necessary. I was thinking about it. I thought it's not necessary, and I was wrong. I should have killed it. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't have the additional Vikings here. I threw this game away, and I'll take it. I will take it on my chest, in my heart. I will accept all the hate comments that are going to be coming. How could you? How could you? But I could. GG's guys, well, very rough episode today. But I think this episode wasn't without any chance whatsoever. I had some chances, I did some mistakes in general, but my opponents played very well. I think they didn't lose hope in any of those games. They didn't tilt and they didn't panic, and which is
played some good players this time.
Part of
they did some good reactions.
Terrans are very hard to cannon. I need to come up with something better than this.
They do say you can't cannon rush a Terran. They do say that a lot, and it's to an extent it's the hardest ones to cannon rush, but you can still cannon rush them. It's just not easy. It's the hardest race to do it against. They got so many little tricks that they could do. But it was a good attempt. I see. It's still a fun way to learn good habits and talk shit with some buddies. Or I'm gonna get a little break. I gotta go to work tonight. Gotta do some graveyard shift. So I gotta get ready before I gotta get a little rest before I go to work. Terran, yes, heard cannon rush, but must be a patience Terran. Yeah, but out of all races, Terran's definitely the hard one to deal with, because they have the supply depots to wall you out. They have the bunkers. They have the repair. They have a Reaper. They could lift their command center. So there's way more potential. They have a PF, which I like. They have more ways to like slip away than Zerg and Protoss. Protoss is like the easiest to cannon rush. Zerg is the second easiest, but it's still hard because you don't just cannon rush them and win. You cannon rush them and you transition. And then Terran is the hardest to cannon rush. I have a policy I opened like 15 years ago. I wonder if it has. It should by now. Tiade, definitely there should be, and depending on your contract, you could choose to I believe, to take some of it out if you need to. But you'd have to check your policy on how that stuff works. Not that you want to take it out, you know, if it's accumulating interest. But it's good to know your policy. Still off. Let's see. Yeah, it's always good to know about it. Yeah, Bookstar looks like he knows what he's talking about. It's good to have like a good financial knowledge. A lot of people don't, you know, we don't learn that in school too often. And some of the parents usually don't end up knowing either, so the kids don't usually learn them, you know. Right, that makes sense. Because you have liquidity locked in, so it's there, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about it that way. But they do that with investments too. They do that with your investments. If you have investments and you need a loan, then you show them your investments, and you know, they have a better chance of approving you for a loan. Yeah. Smart cookie over here. Alright, well, I gotta get a little break. I will be on tomorrow since I have to go to work tonight. Hope you guys have a great Easter weekend. A good TGIF Friday. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. I work with a guy who had this theory: every dollar I spend on smoking is one less I have to save towards retirement. Yeah. Well, it's always good to know which ways you want to invest in your money when you have it sitting around, because the fact that the dollar is always deflating, just putting it in your bank account doesn't help you. You know, saving a dollar that's depreciating over time is not really saving at all. Not the best saving. So, but yeah. Alright, happy Easter, guys. Peace. Let me take you guys somewhere. Let me see who's on. And I'll send you guys off so you guys don't have to go. You guys can hang out somewhere else. Let's see. Flip a flapjack in the house. Let's hook up Flip Flapjack. Chill dude. I met him. Yeah. Alright. I'll send you guys together. You guys can still chit chat. We're gonna go to was it? Flip Flapjack. Have a good one, guys.